Allow.
This is.
Ladies and gentlemen, official proceedings will be starting in 2 minutes. Can you please make your way to your seats?
Oh, so he's got a microphone. We don't need to give him nothing.
Well, it's just, I think, for the live thing, he's. 19 people tuned in. What's up, y'all? We can't hear our own voice, so that's weird. Usually can hear feedback.
I can hear you though.
Good to go, sir. Let's do it. Here we go. Our ring announcer, Blal late. Yeah. Let's do it. Gonna put that to a large screen.
I just want to read the comments underneath.
Oh, true. Yeah, okay.
That's mad, eh?
Sure. What's going on, Marcus? We are live, baby. Tune in.
For those who are streaming at home, don't forget if you want to add some comments into the chat, we'll be happy to kind of answer anything for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention please? Welcome to the 4th Fight Centre Fight Night. This is Logan's home of all combat sports. Can I please get a round of applause for the 4th Fight Night for TFC?
Let's go. Let's go.
This evening we have 46 fighters who have trained hard over 8 weeks to prove to you guys the best version of themselves will eventually win a boxing or Muay Thai match tonight. Can I get a round of applause again for the 46 fighters competing tonight? All right. Now, before we get official proceedings underway, we have some housekeeping things to run through with you guys. If you haven't found out yet, the amenities, male and female rooms, are just behind that black wall over there. In the very low risk chance that there is going to be a fire in here, we have an evacuation assembly point straight out onto the cul-de-sac out there. We would like to also let you guys know about our food trucks that we have available for you guys tonight. We have Bonjour Banh Mi out the back, Lee Mac, Joy Turkish food. May I recommend the Joy Special? Just had one before and it was delicious. And also the Gelato Company out the back here as well if you guys want some desserts. So, also, we have a fake tattoo station down here for the kids, as well as a petting zoo out the back as well for you guys to have some fun with. May I also introduce to you guys our main sponsor for this evening, Cube Loans. Right, they give you all sorts of loans, home loans, investment loans, car loans. Check out cubeloans.com.au. May I also now introduce to you guys our 3 judges for this evening, Michelle, Josh, and Jade. Can I also introduce to you guys the coaches? We have 4 coaches that have trained hard over the past 8 weeks, honing our fighters into what they are this evening. In the red corner, we have Nate and Uncle Des. And driving the blue corner, we have Nick and Dan. Keep that round of applause going. One more thing, guys. Can I keep that round of applause going for the man, the myth, the legend, Benny the Blade Johnston, who's going to be our main tonight. All right, now, let's get the first fight introduced and underway. All righty, fighting out of the red corner, Sky Dunmore.
Here we go, Diego. This is our first match of the night. Sky has taken this fight on short notice.
Yep.
Pretty much the advice given to her from her coaches to pretty much go out for fun and do her best. She's a gutsy fighter coming out from Logan. What are we looking forward to out of this one? First fight of the night.
First fight of the night. Here's Blue Sky. She looks ready, man. Look, she looks in shape. Looks like she's got a ton of power, and being her first fight, I think they're both ready, and I'm looking forward to seeing
Keep that round of applause going. Fighting out of the blue corner, we have Tiahiri Wiard Tia.
Now comes he in the blue corner. She's a little bit nervous coming into this fight apparently, but she comes from a rugby league, plays for the local Mustangs. There's Logan, extremely disciplined. She pretty much attended. I don't think she missed one session this entire fight camp. Really looking forward to seeing how she goes. Very, very tough young girl.
Yeah, she's very confident and she looks ready, just like Sky. And I think, she says this is a pretty good challenge for her mentally and physically, and she's feeling confident and ready to go.
With both Nick and Nate as the coaches in these corners, and Dan and Uncle Des, what styles do you think we could look forward to seeing?
I think it's going to be very technical for both of these guys. Just a reminder for our public, guys, the rules here tonight for this boxing match. Headgear, of course, being their first.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some noise for the red corner? On the other side, let's give some noise for the blue corner.
Final touches here from Coach Dan. Headgear ready.
Here we go, touch gloves.
Our referee, Benny Johnson, Fido, instructions.
First fight of the night, Diego, that must be running through them.
No doubt. Once that bell rings, it's real.
Right down those mouth guards,
3 1 minute and 30-second rounds.
Early, just trying to find that distance, right?
Taking that center, utilizing that jab.
Both girls just trying to feel each other out at the time being, getting that footwork down.
Here comes Sky with a combination. Good job. T using that jab, staying long, just really just trying to find that range. Goes to the body, comes upstairs. Big right hand.
Talking to her coach before, she said she was very, very keen to scraps, and she's got some big, big, heavy hands. So I think we just kind of saw a little bit of it there.
She comes in with a hook and a straight, fall short. Comes Sky, combination, high and low, scrapping it out. 1-2 by T, and again. T doing a great job with that jab. Here comes Sky with the return. 1-2. And again.
Final
10 seconds. One, 1-2, final round here.
Surprisingly disciplined, Diego. The guys who are coming out on their first fights and have only done 8 weeks of training, they're pretty held their own. There was some composure there and some balance. What do you think their corners are saying to them now?
I think Uncle Dad's just telling her to stay composed and stay sharp and just be first on the strikes. And I think T utilized that jab very effectively to her advantage. And I think it's just going to be more of the same for her and just staying tight in her guard there also. I think very good round for both ladies.
Both of them had those big right hands that come over the top early into both those rounds. So be interested to see if they go back to the well on that big hand in the second round as well.
For sure. T chooses to stay standing here in the corner. Interesting contrast by the two ladies. Seconds out. Second round.
Keep that nose going with your fighters, ladies and gentlemen.
Both ladies starting strong. T choosing to clinch up a bit.
Nice break. It's always nice to see fighters.
Oh, big right hand by T.
Here
And again, 2, 3, 2. Woo! You can hear Coach Nick Kepu screaming, you can be busy, T. You got the fitness. And I think that's what she's doing right now, Nakia.
Man, that was a couple of big rights. And again.
Break, stop, break, books.
Using that jab again. Here's T taking that center. Sky just on the back foot here at the moment. She looks a little bit frustrated with that range. T's keeping. She just cannot reach her.
This is amazing too, Diego. They probably sparred for hours.
Big right hand by T forces Sky to do a 360 in here. Referee Ben Johnson steps in to an 8 count.
Just to be mindful of the rule set that we've got here at the moment, just because it is a standing 8 count or an 8 count doesn't necessarily mean it's a 10-8 round straight away.
Let's make some noise for your fighters, guys.
Here comes Sky trying to salvage this round. 1, 2.
A little bit of a late shot at the end there, but Sky comes out of it okay. I was just going to say before, Diego, it's amazing that these guys, probably sparred for hours and hours over the last 8 weeks, but completely different scenario once you're in there actually with those 16 ounces on and getting punched in the face as hard as possible.
Yeah, it's incredibly nerve-wracking. You don't realize what it's like when you get punched for the first time and it's like, oh my goodness, this is actually real. I better, defend myself or go all in. And it's like that sort of fight or flight situation that kicks in. And we can see both these ladies are definitely not flying. They're definitely here to fight.
And how do you see us coming in here from the judges' standpoint? What are you seeing? First round pretty even, second round to the blue corner?
I would say so strongly for the blue corner. She landed some really, really strong shots and scored a combination. She looks the fresher party in my opinion.
I'll just reiterate again, Sky did take this on a very, very short notice. So, even to step in there based on that, it's a great achievement.
100%. Here we go, final round. Third and final round. T comes out hopping, staying light on her feet. Nice jab. Here comes Sky with a combination, goes to the body. T clinches her up.
Break. And books.
T comes in with that 1-2.
I think Sky's corner senses the urgency now. She might have to come a little bit forward and get a little bit
aggressive. You can tell she's trying to respond. She has definitely a bit more urgency this round. And when she puts that pressure, T doesn't like it. She clinches her immediately. But I think T is definitely the fresher of the two. Just on that jab all night long for T.
Big overhand.
Big right hand.
Big overhand. You can see that.
And again. Sky returns. They're scrapping it. Bit of a slip.
Last 10 seconds. First fight of the night's almost over. What a great start to the night.
Here they go. They're scrapping it. Sky putting on that pressure. Time. What a fight. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, T's comments earlier in the fight was she's always wanted to have a fight since she was a little girl. She finally got her opportunity tonight, and I mean, I wouldn't like to speak on behalf of the judges quite just yet, but it looks like she might have come away with the win there too.
That was incredible. I'm just so amazed and, you know, impressed because this guy says she has huge stage fright, and for her to be getting here tonight is like, I tip my head off to her 100%.
Here we go to the judges' scorecards now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make a round of applause for your winner in the blue corner!
As expected, Diego, T really put the pressure on for all 3 rounds. Seemed the fitter fighter going into it, but you know, obviously as we spoke before, Sky coming in very, very short notice, did herself and her corner and her team extremely proud.
100%. That was a great fight to start us off, and I think T just the technical superior fighter. She looks special throughout, and yeah, hats off to both ladies. That was really, really good to see.
On to our next fight. So first one was a boxing fight. On to our next fight is the Muay Thai. 3
What
by
are
2
our rules
minutes.
for that one?
3 by 2 minutes. So the Muay Thai rules here is there's no spinning, back fists or kicks. They're wearing 16-ounce gloves with shin pads. No
Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 2 is in the discipline of Muay Thai. It's scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Please make a round of applause for the red corner, Bailey Vaughn.
Yeah, as spoken about, so the Muay Thai rules, no knees to the head, no elbows and no head kicks.
Right on. That's really good. I like that. It just keeps our fighters safe, you know, gives them an outlet to where they can come in, test their skills, and not take too much.
Camp. He's probably...
Ladies and gentlemen, keep that noise going for your blue corner, Alex Blazzy.
The feedback for the coaches for Bailey is that he is pretty much the most fight-ready fighter that they have in their team.
Awesome. Here comes Alex Blazzy. The man's been training for just over a year here. He says the best thing about TFC is the culture. He loves being here, he loves Muay Thai, and he's looking for a back and forth war. He's ready and prepared, and he cannot wait to get it on. So here you can see with the traditional Muay Thai, sealing the ring is the term for it, as these guys circle the ring. It's like a tradition in the Muay Thai culture and the sport as well. They just do the circling, the touch the rope. Some of them choose to do some dancing styles for their coach, their family, in respect to the gym and everything else. And they're wearing the traditional Mong Kong as well. So here's the music as you hear in most Muay Thai fight nights as well. It's pretty cool.
Mate, very, very cool. It's amazing that, you know, with the changes of these kind of fights coming over into Western society and all the rest of it, how a lot of these kind of traditions and history can be lost. But, you know, Muay Thai seems to be one of those things that doesn't matter. They hold true to their traditions, they hold true to what they're about and how they fight. So, very great to see.
Here we go. 3 2-minute rounds to kick off our first Muay Thai fight of the night. Bailey Vaughn versus Alex Blaz. Alex with a strong left kick to the liver. Beautiful bang 1-2 followed by the low kick by Alex, and Bailey returns with
boys are turning it
Bailey
on.
gets him in the
The
corner.
boys are turning it on.
Wow. Nice low kick by Alex.
Alex working on that lateral movement, trying to keep his distance there and leading with those leg kicks. There you go, the boys are settled down after a first flurry of 30 or 50 seconds worth of action.
That was awesome. Alex using those kicks so nicely, going low, going high, mixing it up well with the teeps, the front kicks, the low kicks.
Really intelligent fighting, isn't it? In and out fighting, keeping his distance, working on that footwork.
Goes high, Bailey, moves out, catches the kick. Bailey coming in with the boxing, low hands, cups the 1-2, nice shot to the body by Alex. Switching stances, Alex here.
Mainly hands are dropping a little bit here. He's been checking those kicks nicely though now.
Beautiful movement into the offense by Alex. Steps in with the front kick.
Let's see some noise for the red
10 seconds in the
corner.
back.
Keep the applause going for the blue corner.
Wow. What a first round, Diego
That
Pereira.
was excellent. Beautiful movement on the outside by Alex, utilizing those kicks. Very, very well done. And Bailey just sort of feeling himself and just pushing with the hands and doing a little bit of a, dropping the guard a little bit too quickly in the fire, which could cost him. Hopefully the corner can, help him fix that.
Yeah, extremely close round. I would hate to be a judge on this one so far.
Alex looking fresh, he's feeling the vibe, and he's seeing him, he's relaxing, and he's dancing. And yeah, both these guys enjoying the first fight.
Well, I know what the coaches were saying when they told us that both these guys are probably the closest to being fight ready. Because,
Yeah, no doubt about that.
They're turning it on, aren't they? Round two, let's hope for the same, mate.
Second round, they touch him up.
Keep that noise going for your fighters, ladies and gentlemen.
Bailey with a nice front kick. Bailey taking that center of the ring.
Mady starting to utilize that teep a lot more in this one, eh?
1-2 by Alex and moves out of the way. Nice high guard. Bailey putting on that pressure. Alex just marching forward. Beautiful high kick by Bailey.
No head kicks allowed. No head kicks allowed. He's
Yeah, not
surprised he
allowed,
didn't get a
but
warning on that
I
one.
gotta take my hat off to him. That was well played. Here comes in with the hands, nice knee. Bailey putting on the pressure, got Alex on the ropes. Bailey comes in with the jab.
Bailey's corner obviously giving him clear instructions coming out of this one.
1-2 by Alex. Bailey follows in with the cross lead, pushes him all the way across, and Alex returns. Big response by Alex. Mutual respect by both these fighters here, Nakia.
Oh, for how long? For how long, Diego? It looks like they're trying to set him up for something here. Both guys ready to go. Both fighters utilising that teep kick a lot more into this round.
Bailey comes in, rushes in with a knee, followed by the 2-1. Wow. That was a strong response by Bailey. He's coming back really, really strong in that second round.
Excellent work by both fighters. These 2 minutes flies, doesn't it? Hey, when there's that much action in the ring, these 2 minutes just disappears.
They do, they do.
What do you reckon that we're going to do our third round? What's the final instruction you think given from their corners here? What would you be doing, giving them?
I think Uncle Des would be telling Bailey to do more of the same because he had really good success when he was going forward, just crowding Alex's face, not letting him dance and get relaxed and move around because that's where he had the best chance. And I think Coach Dan and Nick here would be telling Alex to just be tight in his guard and stay moving and not really settle in front of Bailey. That's when Bailey just comes rushing in. So if he stays consistent with the movements and use a little bit more of those front kicks, which worked really well for him in that first round, I think it would serve him well in this third here.
Both boys eager to get out there, aren't they? Ben having to separate them, push them back to their corners.
Third and final round.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bailey coming on strong, 1-1-2. Alex responds with a front kick.
Here we go, calling them on now. You can see both fighters, the nod of the head.
Aggressive is Bailey with the clinch. Deep knees to the body. Bailey pushes him back to the ropes. He's got him on the ropes with a 2-3 and a low kick.
It's really coming down the gas tank now. Both boys have given it all. They're almost out on their feet. Still trying to throw bombs, both kicks, punches.
Nice front kick to the body by Alex. Respond by Bailey. Here we go. These boys are finally in the phone booth, Nakia.
Give me that last 10 seconds. Give me that last 10 seconds. I'm looking forward to it.
Nice punches here by Bailey, putting on that pressure. Alex looking a little bit fatigued. Bailey puts on that pressure with the pressure in the clinch. Huge knees.
Here we go.
And again, goes right back to that pressure. Big kick followed by the jab. Goes in again. Just walking it down. Good. Close shot here. Bailey says it's all good. Let's go. Alex.
Last 10 seconds. Here we go.
Big knees by Bailey. Huge win. It is all over.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
How about Bailey, Vaughn, and Alex Wade? Woo!
I don't know if they got fight at the Night Awards, but I'll tell you what, we're into our second fight, and that is up there with his most exciting fights I can watch.
That's awesome.
And both boys 19 years of age, giving it absolutely everything. Great respect shown to both corners, both coaches.
Gonna be a hard one to score, I tell you that.
Oh my goodness. Mady the Blade just collecting some scorecards. Just about to call them both at the centre. I'm not one to wish for a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in and we have a decision. Your winner for the fight number 2 in the red corner.
Well done to Bailey Vaughn. Push the pressure in those after kind of dropping back on that first round. If we're losing that first round, really picking the pressure up in rounds 2 and 3. And those knees to finish off.
That clinch work is really what got him that decision. He just decided, I'm going to bite down with this mouth guard, and I'm going to throw hands and push this guy back and show him what I'm about. And that's what got him in the win ultimately here tonight, I guess.
We'll fight to Diego, and we've still got another 21 fights to go. Let's cross our fingers and hope they're all of that exciting.
we hit the ground running with fight number 3. This fight is a Muay Thai fight scheduled for 3 rounds. Your fighter in the red corner, Royal Mady.
Here comes Royal.
Fighting out of the blue corner, make some noise for Blal Hussein.
Blal coming out now, also obviously 16 years of age. Coaches comment before that they're expecting him to surprise a few people. He's got very, very good fundamentals. And his beach day where everyone got up with beach runs and hill runs and all the rest of it, he was a clear standout for everyone who trained that day. So obviously got a bit of a gas tank about him, obviously got a bit of muscle about him. Going to be good to see both these guys go at each other.
Absolutely. One-two by Royal. Comes in with the knees, clinching up strong. Nice inside low kick by Blal. Good check by Blal. Gets Royal out of balance. Good outside leg kick by Blal. Royal steps in, loses base.
Boys getting a little bit excited there.
Yeah, getting very excited. Blal just going to the round, those leg kicks.
Last 10 seconds.
Royal just rushing in. End of the first round.
Very good. That really was a tale of two halves in that round, wasn't it? They both boys came out early, tried to knock each other's blocks off.
Yep.
We started to settle in and saw a little bit better technique coming into that second.
That's right. I think at the moment Blal is looking a little bit more composed. You know, despite saying he was nervous coming in here, but I think that's all of him. But in my opinion, he did the best in that first round.
Coach Tam really giving some clear instructions. We're trying to get these instructions through.
Thank you.
Looks like red corner's ready to go. Blue corner's trying to give as much instruction as he possibly can for that last 30 seconds.
Here we go, second round.
No touch.
Just trading kicks back and forth. Blal follows up with the hands and kicks. Going high and low, good hands. Royal chooses to clinch up.
Mady just waiting for the outside hook of the leg.
Good left hook by Royal. Answered by Blal, who comes in strong. Royal clinches him up, puts him on the ropes.
Both boys really trying to put some combinations together.
Nice kick by Royal.
Both seem really happy, right, to fight from that clinch. I think
That
that's
was
a
a
low
bit of
shot.
a low blow here. Our referee, Benny Johnson, calls a stop to the action. They're good to go. Great right hand by Royal. Royal senses it.
There we go. Got a standing 8 count.
That was a big shot by Royal.
Yeah, Blal's pretty much held a pretty tight guard for that whole round, and that one just found its way, didn't it?
Yes, he did.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring these fights home. Who's got support from the blue corner?
Royal's got a little mouse on his right eye. Big left hand. Blal. End of the second round. Blal was hurt on that round there, Nakia.
How's it going with that right eye? It's going to be interesting to see how that handles in this little break and coming into that third round. So
Absolutely.
yeah, it's a tough spot to get it, isn't it? Right in that corner.
Yeah, it's hopefully it doesn't start splitting all over the place, because then you can get into the eyes and obviously impede his vision. So I think the corner is doing a good job getting that sorted out, telling him to take care of it.
It's odd though, because we came into that second round and I looked over at Blal. He was sucking in some big deep breaths and seemed to be really starting to kind of tire, or really took out of him in that second round. But he seems to have stabilised now. The breathing's back to normal. He's even giving some feedback back to his corner. It's going to be very, very interesting this third round. Once again, another tight fight to watch, and a tough fight to score.
Third and final round here for the juniors. Comes out strong with the cross. Royal with bad intentions, but Lion's hit.
Another standing 8 count. Blal's going to have to try to keep that tight guard.
He knows Blal's
He's going to
hurt.
have to counter.
Yeah, going at it. Hands.
Back to that clinch work again. Blal's going to have to put everything into this one, I think.
Right hand, left hook, left hook. Massive combinations. Oh my goodness. Good knees.
Coming into the final seconds of this round, Diego. Blal needs to do something big here. Needs to do something big. It's another standing 8 count. This could be it. This could be it. Ten seconds left. Great chin on the kid.
Here comes Royal. He senses that Blal is hurt.
Wow. Fantastic fight again. Fantastic fight.
Royal came on strong in this last round, just throwing bombs, and every right hand was landing, just shaking up Blal's head. That was crazy.
That was crazy. I mean, yeah, Blal had a massive chin about him. I am glad they are wearing 16-ounce gloves and nothing a little bit smaller, but that kid put everything into it and stuck in there through the entire 3 rounds.
Yes, he did. Big heart, huge heart. And what power carries Mr. Royal?
Man, this kid's
My
got
goodness.
a huge future, man, huge future. He's only a skinny little thing, but oh my God, those hands. Woo! That big straight right was finding its home every single time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in, and we have a winner for the round for fight number 3, the red corner.
Royal Malati gets the W here tonight.
Let's just remind everyone, these guys are 16 years of age.
Yep.
It's not like we're watching, you know, 20 plus year old adults in there. Watching 16-year-old boys put it all on the line, and they turn it off. They turn it on.
That's right. Huge congratulations to both men. That is amazing. Just making that walk, putting on their work. You gotta be proud of yourselves, for sure.
Fight number 4, Diego, is another Muay Thai fight. Now these are electric fights, aren't they? For a local...
Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 4 on the cards now. In the discipline of Muay Thai, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner, Roti Long.
So Roddy here, his coaches said that he's expecting a evenly matched fight. He's got very good kicks, both low and to the body. But I think one thing we're going to look out for here is
Fighting out of the
catching
blue
and
corner,
sweeping.
the contender Josh O'Neill.
Here comes Josh O'Neill. Interestingly, he's only been training for about 3 months. He loves the availability of the classes that we have here. He trains during the day, he trains at nighttime. This kid's been putting in the work, and he's just excited to fight here tonight.
18-year-old kid. When he first started the camp, I think it was pretty clear to say that he started quite timidly, but he's gone into beast mode over the last couple of weeks. I think there's going to be a lot of leg kicks here, especially with Dan in his corner.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be looking at leg kick over and over again. To see Jarvie. His lights are certainly bright, aren't they? I know there was a few comments about Jarvie's new haircut that he's got.
I think it suits him.
Final instructions have been given out by Nate. Fight has been called to the centre.
Here we go, red corner, Roti Long versus Josh O'Neill. Both men starting off strong.
As expected, those leg kicks from the blue corner and those big body kicks from the red.
Josh coming in with the hands, putting on that pressure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get those cheers going for your fighters in the blue.
Oh, right. Good catch, here comes Josh putting on the combination.
Such a good matchup this. Roddy seems to be wanting to fight from a bit of distance and utilise those kicks. Josh trying to get inside when he can and try to land some big hands.
Yeah, Josh should look to cut him off here. He's just kind of chasing at the moment. Big body shot by Roxy, goes upstairs and follows down. Wow!
Oh, there's the first standing 8 count we've got. Jarvie doing a beautiful job letting the fighters try to fight out of that position, but when the time came, he got to step in. Last 10 seconds.
Good kicks here by Josh. Big first round by Roti Long. Both men exchanging, but Roti certainly doing the most damage here in the kill.
Oh, man, Roddy's hands. you know, some of those big hands right over the top really rocked him back early on. But I don't know, Josh, those leg kicks, I don't know if you saw that at the end there, Diego, but those... Boys are ready to go.
Here comes Josh, following up, quick hands.
Trying to put that pressure on early. Here we go.
Nice tight guard by Roti. Good kicks here.
Oh, if you can control him, keep him in the corner there. Keep that pressure on him, keep him cut off into that corner.
Both boys showing nice tight guard right here. Good kick by Josh.
I think if Josh can keep him in that corner, there's a few things are going to open up for him.
Nice long jab by Josh.
There we go. It's interesting, Josh seemed to go away from that leg kick a little bit in this, but as soon as he went back to it, you know, got the fruits of that.
Good jab. Roti just being patient, biding his time.
Those leg kicks are starting to mount up.
You better check them.
That's it. That front leg's starting to give away. You can feel the urgency now.
Roti comes in aggressive again. Body shot.
Big
Right
overhand
hand.
right. Leg kicks definitely starting to take their toll.
10 seconds.
He's going to have to start checking those kicks.
Time!
Much improved round by Josh O'Neill.
100%. He did a much better job at cutting off Roddy as well. And just controlling that center.
Oh, those leg kicks. You can see that by the end of the road. He just couldn't even get his legs up to try to check those kicks anymore. It was just taking the full brunt of him across the knee, across the thigh. Once again, I think his corner over there will be telling him, make sure you keep going with that game plan, keep throwing those kicks. Eventually you're going to drop him. I can't think of anything more annoying than being kicked in the leg.
Oh man, they're not nice, I'll tell you that. From experience, they're definitely not nice. You want to do a very good job of getting your checks dialed in so that you don't have to cop too many of those.
Here we go, third and final round, Diego. Boys are excited again.
Roti long, starting strong. 2 kicks followed by right hand. Nice jab, steps in, Roti. And again, Josh just stepping into the inside range without much punches. That's what's getting him into trouble there.
They're running still now, trying to check those kicks.
Nice jabs by Josh, good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final round for these 2 fighters. Let's make some noise.
Roddy steps in with a nice stiff jab.
Once again, such an even fight. We've got Roddy's big hands against Josh's leg kicks. Both of the boys scoring points. This fight could be anyone's here, mate. They're going to both of them. Someone has to make a call here and take the fight to the other person.
Absolutely. You can hear Coach Dan Herm screaming in the corner of Josh here. Just go forward. Don't wait. Don't wait. Go, go. And I think that's what he needs. But right now, Rod's just taking that center, putting on that pressure. Big overhand. Steps in.
time.
Another fight in the bag, Diego.
Wow.
It really was a tale of those leg kicks against those heavy hands. And I mean, I don't know, the leg kicks do a lot of hidden damage, don't they? Like you don't really see it necessarily in the fight, but
Yep.
you know, he's going to feel that tomorrow.
He's definitely going to feel it tomorrow for sure. But I think the head blows so impactful at this point because obviously none of these boys are wearing a headgear. And given that they're wearing shin pads, I would say some of the leg kick damage is sort of taken away and minimized. So I got to give it to the hands and the damage and the 8 count also.
And even from a judge's perspective, right, when you're watching that fight with your own eyes and you see someone's head getting rocked back and back and back, you know, it's pretty dramatic. It's something that you can't help but take consideration.
No question.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in and we have a decision. A split decision in your red corner.
Man,
Rocky Long, your winner. All respect, good sportsmanship shown here by both men. Rocky Long gets the W.
I suppose what we said, Diego, about those leg kicks and how they get scored against how those head punches from Blal went. Ultimately, the judges decided, I suppose, that the punches were worth more.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the 5th fight for this evening, I'll remind you once again of our amazing food trucks that we have out the back here for your dinner. If you're hungry, come and grab a bite to eat from the Turkish truck, Lemak, and grab some gelato for dessert as well. Also, to remind you guys, we have a petting zoo out the back here for the young ones and for yourself if you're that way inclined, as well as a fake tattoo station down the back there. And last but not least, may I mention, sponsors for the night, Cube Home Loans once more. Because Cube Loans got... Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for this evening is in the style of Muay Thai and it's scheduled for 3 rounds. For the red corner, Ismail!
Here comes Sufyan Ismail. He's been training for about 1.5 years here at TFC, and man, he's doing his hard yards, and I think I'm excited to see him compete here tonight.
Conversations with him prior to the fight was that he was very, very keen on getting into the TFC fight team.
Yeah.
So he's using this as essentially a little stepping stone.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner, Hebrews Weslow!
He's on his way out now. He's already a member of the TFC fight team. He's got very, very good fundamentals if you ever watch him. Expecting him to probably try to fight inside the pocket here and fire away. But very, very great defense and extremely, extremely strong leg kicks. So he obviously a little bit shorter than his opponent, but should be interesting to see how this goes.
Very, very excited to see this. One man looking to get into the fight team versus one that's already in the fight team. Exciting matchup for us coming up.
Both boys very, very focused on traditional Muay Thai. So you could expect to see a lot of kicks and then obviously leading into some hands when they get the opportunity to box. Final instructions, back to the corners. Jarvis going to have his work cut out on this one.
Here we go, our 5th fight. Sufyan in the red corner versus Hebrews in the blue corner. Big hands by Hebrews.
Hebrews with some big looping shots, both outside and in. Those big hooks left and right.
Sufyan showing some nice feints here up the rear leg. Always good to see. Nice quick trip rear by Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make these
That
guys
move
have
followed by the
chances.
uppercut.
Guys for the red corner.
Quick hands here by Hebrews. Goes in for a clinch. Looking for another trip.
Let's make some noise for the red corner.
Sophia looking to shoot straight down the center with those punches. Hebrews trying to get around the guy with those big looping hooks. So
Nice
far,
kick
Sophia
by
keeping his
Sophia.
hands up nice and high.
Nice long guard he's using here. Final 10 seconds. I think that kind of hurt Hebrews a little bit, that last kick. His body language kind of missed out a bit.
Yeah, nice little kick there. You can see that both these boys are really focused on their Muay Thai, aren't they? They are a lot more technical, a lot more what you expect from a Muay Thai fight as far as technique goes. The other fights the boys have been on top, they're very, very scrappy with their fighting and hard and heavy.
Yeah.
These two obviously been training with the right people to be able to have the technique that they're showing now.
Absolutely. They're a lot more crisp and sharp, and the better understanding of distance and range management as well is clear to see.
They give us some clear instructions. I think I heard that he wants him to fight a little bit more from the outside. Try to keep Hebrews a little bit more distance.
Here we go, second round. Hebrews clinches up. Sufyan light on his feet. Lots of movement here. Beautiful body kick. You can see every time they clinch, Hebrews just looking for that clinch, just looking for that trip. Big pressure.
Sufyan really has to try to create that distance, does he? Every time he gets in that pocket and gets that clinch.
Big hands by Hebrews.
Hebrews just put it on him once he gets inside. Sufyan's starting to breathe a little bit heavy, mouth's open.
Just exchanging kicks here. Sufyan goes on a kick.
That was a big knee.
Hebrews with the big hand. Over and over with that overhand.
Sufyan with that good high guard though. Doesn't seem to be taking too much damage from those hooks.
Good kicks exchanged.
Time.
Here we go, both boys breathing very heavily. Sufyan, those body kicks taking that air out of him.
Definitely seems to be the more fatigued of the two. I think Hebrews' clinch is just tiring him out, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I think their corner will definitely be getting him to try to keep that distance. They can't allow Hebrews just to keep coming on the inside like that. Otherwise, we're going to see more of what we saw in round 2 and round 3. Right, here we go, round 3. What's your Prediction here, Diego.
Third and final round. I just hope to see more of the same, my friend. These boys are exciting. Hebrews take that center really, really fast. Good kick by Sufyan. Nice inside kick.
Just trying to stay outside of that range, not letting him come in the pocket. A lot of forward
Good
punches.
switching of stances here by Sufyan, going forward and back with it.
Boy's gone down. Here out.
Hebrews gluing them with pressure. Nice hands, switching.
Looks out of gas
He's
here.
just overwhelming Sufyan at the moment.
Final round for these fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise.
Sufyan's got to pull something out here.
Nice kicks here by Sufyan.
Both boys have put absolutely everything into it.
Good kick by Sufyan that got Hebrews' attention. Final 10 seconds. Hebrews putting on the pressure. Here he comes. Big overhands. Body shots. It is all over. What a fight.
And that last big right hand straight over the top from Hebrews. I don't know, Diego, that looked like it might have done it for me.
Hebrews definitely came out strong in that last final round, and I think he did the most damage too. I think it will come down to the judges' scorecards.
James Jarvie just going around and collecting the scorecards from the judges. Fighter's getting called to the centre.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in, and we have a winner. In the blue corner!
Hebrews Weslow getting the W. What a showing for the men here tonight, Nakia.
Sufyan did himself all the respect to that kid in the world. Stepped in there with a guy that was already in the fight team and really put it together. His technique was really, really nice. Everything seemed to be coming together for him, but a little bit of experience, a little bit of lack of experience in letting his opponent get on the inside and tee off once he was in the pocket. Ultimately that cost him.
I mean, he said he was using this as a way to try to get himself to
All
fight.
right, ladies and gentlemen, may I remind you, just like every other TFC fight night, tonight is live streamed through the TFC YouTube channel. Jump over to the TFC YouTube channel and watch the fights back after the fact. Or if you can't make it tonight, tell your loved ones that they can tune in to the live stream through the TFC YouTube channel. Also, before we start to announce fight number 6, can I tell you guys about a clothing brand called Oizoyoi. Make sure you jump over to their website and type in TFC10 for 10% off. That's Oizoyoi. All right, fight number 6 is in the style of Muay Thai. Scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner, Marcus Clover.
Here comes Marcus Clover. He's been training for about 2 years, cumulative. He had a bit of a break where he said 6 months consistently since his return. He decided to come back. He's a civil engineer by trade, and with a kid and a partner, it's a hobby of his, and he's passionate about it. He just really wanted to jump in and have a go at it.
Yeah, he said that he really wanted to challenge himself on this. He loves to mix it up.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Lotfi Hussein.
Expecting a lot of boxing combos and kicks. Just got to watch that chin. I saw his chin up a little bit during a few sparring sessions, so we'll see how that goes. But I'm sure Nate's been working very hard on that. Lotfi up now. Lotfi Hussein is the older brother Blal, who we saw fight earlier. Very, very tough competitor. He's got a granite chin. Will be leg kick city, from what I understand.
Loves fishing camping, does Lotfi. He's very excited for this one tonight, energized and nervous and ready to go.
Boys come to the centre for their final instructions from James Jarvie.
Here we go, sixth fight. In the red corner, Marcus Darth Clover versus Lotfi.
Both boys very stocky. Look like they've got some power in those hands. Touching gloves and away we go.
Marcus coming out strong and aggressive. Nice high guard, putting in that pressure into close range. Investing in that body. Looks like he's trying to get him out of here early, Nakia.
A lot of power being shown by both boys. Marcus with those big hands, getting through that guard, rocking.
Lotfi just using the kick, staying out of range, just trying to keep long. Marcus just doing really good work with the hands right now. Lotfi turning away, forcing the referee to step in. That's a standing count
of the fight.
That's really good for Marcus early.
Both boys putting absolutely everything into their punches and their kicks that are thrown. It's going to be interesting to see if they can keep this pace going for all three rounds.
Marcus just really aggressive here with the hands. I think he's overwhelming Lotfi at the moment. Lotfi's shin pad's a little bit of a malfunction. Fixed up real quick by our referee.
Time!
That's the end of the first round, Nakia. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, those shin pads are an annoyance, right? Watching them, it's better than getting kicked out of them, I suppose. But yeah, no, I thought that the Marcus was extremely strong in that. His hands were very, very heavy. I think put Lotfi a little bit on the back foot. I think Dan lifted a little bit with your aggression, trying to get inside a little bit more and counter a little bit more instead of letting him tee off like that. Didn't be saying much over there. Just do more of the same. Pretty much the same advice that we'd probably give, right? We had a great round there.
I think Marcus is doing a good job. I think that's the game plan for him. Putting on that pressure is overwhelming Lotfi. And I think for the blue corner, they got to do something different. They got to try to, bring the tight guard in, try to throw some hands. Big combination by Marcus.
Marcus was more of the same in the second round as the first. Lotfi getting a little bit overwhelmed here.
Lotfi just does not have an answer.
Got a bit of claret coming out of the nose now.
Nice jabs. Lotfi trying to respond. Lotfi just trying to get the respect here from Marcus. He needs to land something big.
Marcus just keeps pushing forward. Big shots, big kicks.
Referee steps in once more. Lotfi bleeding out of the nose.
Jarvie called him in again.
Time!
In the second round. Another strong round for Marcus. Doing really good work with those hands. He's just, Lotfi does not have an answer.
Doesn't have an answer, the poor lad. He's really putting everything in he possibly can. He's got a lot of heart. The guy's got a solid, as we thought, granite chin coming into this. But at the moment, he's getting a little bit dominated with those punches coming through. This is a fight game, Diego. Anything can happen, right? We're 2 rounds down. We've still got 1 to go. You never know what can happen.
You never know. No doubt about that. When you got 2 men throwing bones at each other, punches, knees, kicks, anything can happen. Not a good body language here for Lotfi. He's trying his best.
He's put in there, he's coming forward.
Pushing forward is Lotfi.
Lotfi putting more into this round than he did in the other 2, and he's pushing forward, he's putting everything into it.
But Marcus is sharp with the hands, just throwing those jabs down the middle, just landing every single one. He cannot miss. Big slip.
Marcus with the sweep. Lotfi getting yelled at by his corner. Just go son, go. Put everything you can into it. Finish strong. Finish strong. That's all I can hear coming out of that blue corner.
Big kick here for Marcus. Lotfi pushing forward. He's just trying to get something at him, man. He won't give up on himself.
Why give up? Great chin. Seconds left. Lotfi put everything he possibly could into that. Unfortunately, Marcus had that little bit of experience, an old man strength, I suppose, and that aggression coming in through end. You would expect to see a red corner win out of this one from the judges, but you know, all respect to Lotfi, he really put his heart on the line, and dude, he has a chin right, that's what we got told beforehand, he really showed it.
100%. I mean, that was all hard here for Lotfi tonight. You know, the younger age and less experience obviously showed. Marcus, having trained a little bit longer than him, having that age and experience and that power, and definitely I think was the advantage here for him tonight. So, I mean, hats off to Lotfi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in, and we have a winner in the red corner, Clover.
This time Clover gets it done.
Marcus ready to celebrate. A little bit more work for Lotfi too, but you know, hopefully we'll get to see him again in the near future.
I think we will.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Fight number 7 is a Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner,
Danielle coming out, she was born and raised in Arizona, come to Australia to WA in 2000, moved to Logan 2008, she's got 2 little puppies at home. Really she wanted to do this fight camp is to learn how to fight. She owns her own freight business, so she's the CEO. So her and her husband, who you'll see later on, fight. Pretty much them and their kids live out of this gym. They're pretty much here 7 days a week, 8 hours every day. So they're all in. Her she's a very, very confident young lady when you talk to her. And her hero is actually from this gym, which is Ben's fiance Jade. So she looks up to Jade. And
her opponent fighting out of the blue corner, Tessa Knights.
Tessa, the feedback we got from her is that she's extremely mentally strong. She's looking for this fight to intimidate and try to come to the top of, get in the face of her opponent. So the first little bit of trash talk that I heard out of all the fights so far, but look forward to seeing her.
That's great. Tessa's just got a great attitude. You know, she says she's feeling good and she's just hoping to put on a good show for everybody. Red corner, Michelle Mulcahy versus Tessa Knights. The girls waste no time. Here comes Tessa, pushing forward with the hands.
Kicks being shown by both girls.
Exchanging leather.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some support for these ladies.
Tessa just looking to bridge that gap with the kicks and fall into the close range, but every time she does, Danielle stiffs jabs.
You see both ladies got kids at home coming out here and test themselves in the ring.
It's unbelievable the effort they pull through, being a wife, being workers out there in the field and then training and just trying to be athletes as well. It's like so impressive.
Last 10 seconds of round 1.
Good counter kicks by Dunmore.
Well, leg kicks were really the feature, weren't they, in that first round?
No question. And the story goes, Tessa just trying to press forward, falling to that close range, trying to land the punches, but Danielle just doing a good job moving on the backside, landing the punches every time Tessa tried to close in, and she did a good job of that.
You think we'll see more of the same in the second round, or you or their coach, what kind of changes would you utilise?
I would definitely tell Tessa to slow down a little bit, try to find her range and use the kicks, not just fall into the range every single time, because I think she's just giving up too many points that way. And for Danielle, a little bit more standing over her ground and trying to throw those nice strong punches, but continue on with the movement as well. She's doing a really good job at that.
Seconds down, ready into round 2. Benny just keeping the girls apart. Timekeeper's ready. Let's go. Oh, that's a good shot over the top.
Good kick by Danielle. This off balancing. Good punch here. Good. 1-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some support.
Danielle finding some success with those combinations.
Nice strong movement.
Some classic combos and just the 1-2 and the leg kick.
Movement by Danielle, just on the outside, never staying on the same spot. Good punches, and off she goes. Moving, 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 kick, punches, moves. Great footwork here by Danielle. Tessa just cannot find her. Good strong kick on the outside there by Tessa.
And Danielle really using that ring. She's using every square inch of it, isn't she? Circles out, kick distance, gets that low kick.
Good check here by Tessa, returns with her own. Danielle comes in with some punches. 1-2. Left hook followed by the right hand. Tessa answers with 2 low kicks. What an exchange.
End of round 2, that went pretty quick actually. It's hard to get up in the action as it's happening and trying to talk while you're seeing back and forward, back and forward, back and forward all the time.
That was great.
Different fight from what we've seen earlier tonight, but certainly from a points perspective, it seemed to be back and forward the whole time. Same again, I would hate to be a judge sitting here.
Yeah.
Looking.
It's so hard to score.
Benny Johnson just looking over there in the corner. You can hear his name being called, but he doesn't know where it's coming from. What are we expecting to see? You think any of the girls are going to change this upcoming to round 3?
I don't think so. I think maybe more hands and aggressiveness for me to party because it's so even at the moment.
Do you really think someone in this round needs to pull something out to really imprint themselves on the judge's mind? Though?
That's right. Here comes Danielle, strong kicks. Tessa answers. Goes back to the well with those kicks. Nice liver kick here by Danielle. They exchange with the hands.
Both girls super aggressive. It's amazing. Love it.
Nice combination by Danielle. Backs up Tessa. She's got it backed up. Followed by the low kick. Goes back 1-2, 1-2. Grab her hand. Danielle just letting it all hang out.
Together.
Nice straight punches here by Danielle. Just stiff jab. Beautiful combination.
Still anyone's fight here.
Good kick. Goes back 1-2, steps in. Good use of the range here by Danielle. Low kick follows. Good movement on the outside. She's skipping such good range here. Danielle goes back to that combination. Massive, huge 1-2s.
Whoa! What a great fight, Diego. Who takes that? Who takes that one? It was back and forward for 3 rounds of action. Both girls putting absolutely everything into it.
I think both girls did so well. I think I was back and forth, but I think ultimately Danielle did such a great job on the outside, moving, going in and out, especially in this 3rd round combinations with those straight punches. And I think slight lean towards Danielle Mulcahy.
Yeah, that last round probably sealed it for her, don't you think? Both fighters will be called to the centre.
The official decision here is Blair Lakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in, and we have a winner in your red corner!
Well done to both girls. It's expected result from what we saw in that last round, but both girls putting absolutely everything into that fight.
Very, very, very good showing here tonight.
All right, leading into fight number 8, boxing fight with Aiden and Dan Bell, which will be 3 by 1 minute 30 rounds. Both coaches are extremely confident over their fighters. A lot of times when we were talking...
Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 8 is a boxing bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner, Aiden Langton.
Yeah, speaking to Uncle Des about Aiden.
Fighting out of the blue corner, his opponent, Dan Bell.
Straight away you see just the physiques of both young men, the intensity, the physicality of this fight already looks like to have stepped up a notch.
No question. Dan Bell looking fit and ready. Likes to rock climb and do some wakeboarding as well in his spare time. This man looks good to go.
Daniel Bell, both of these boys looking to get straight into the pocket and swing and bang. Super excited about this fight, Diego.
Cannot wait. They touch him up. In the red corner is Aiden Langton versus Dan Bell.
Both these boys looking ready to cook.
Aiden making very good use of that jab. Goes to the body. Beautiful setup there. Aiden just touching the pinky on that rear hand, touching, goes in with the left hook to follow. That's a beautiful setup right there.
Leading with that big left up hook. Boys trying to feel out that distance. You can see those big right hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our second boxing match for this evening.
Dan Bell coming on strong. Aiden answers. Big combination.
It's our first 38 count of the match. I don't think it'll be the last.
That's huge here early for Aiden.
Just got in time. She's trying to work his headgear out here. That little swatch of the headgear. It's probably the only problem with wearing that headgear. Yeah, okay, and it protects the head, but it kind of cuts out a little bit of that vision, right? With both left and right.
That's right.
When you're talking about a sport like this with punches coming and hooks coming, it's there we go. Looks like the head guard has been changed.
Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
They touch him up.
I expect that Dan's going to probably have a little bit vision.
Good body
now.
shot here by Aiden. Puts him in the corner right back. Strong response here by Dan Bell. Trying to come back strong. Big overhand to finish that round by Dan Bell. Aiden Langton showing me some
Doesn't
very
look like
nice
both-
boxing.
Both boys don't want to hang around on this one, do they? They keep setting up that touch to get that range. Just ready for that big right to come through and try to go for the knockout. It's kind of exactly what you expect. I'm looking over Nick Kepu giving some really clear instructions. Anyone watches Nick fight, you can see that style has been replicated here, getting inside and looking to throw that big punch.
No doubt about that. And I think, you know, Aiden doing such a good job using that nice long guard, you know, a testament to having Uncle Dez in his corner. That's his style 101 right there.
Yeah.
Here we go, second round.
Go round two.
Nice strong right hand to begin by Dan Bell, followed by an uppercut. Here comes Aiden, huge combination.
Aiden's left hand just a little
Quick
bit
hands,
below.
sharp, nice and long is Aiden. Using that jab just repetitively.
Body shots.
Good defense here too. Dan Bell just trying to get inside, but he just does not have an answer. Here comes Aiden once again, combination.
This is our second 8 count. Aiden really find his range, isn't he now?
Just such beautiful work with that lead hand. Find that range, he is. Sets it up, right hand, followed by left hook, goes to the body. 10 seconds to end the round. They're going at it. Aiden. Oh, beautiful combination.
Time!
Wow.
Second round in the bank. Good thing that Aiden's probably a little bit up on the scorecards right at this point, and based on what we've seen, a few of those hands and a couple of standing 8 counts. Daniel corner giving some advice to keep his hands up a little bit higher to try to protect against that lead. But it's going to be an exciting round, Diego. Daniel would have to go into this thinking he's potentially down on some points. He's going to have to put everything on the line.
Definitely.
Seconds down.
Third and final round. They touched him up. And here we go. Aiden composed, thumbs out strong, double jab. Closes that range.
These two juggernauts, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise!
Oh, the boys are not leaving.
Uppercut, right hand, left hook. And again, just overwhelming.
Virus starting to come from the nose.
A little bit of a warning here by our referee to Aiden. Just a little bit of an elbow coming up sometimes when they're in close there. That's just dangerous. They're just exchanging here.
Daniel
Both
putting
went.
everything into it.
Dan Bell just bleeding all over the place. That nose is busted up, Nakia.
Yeah, it's so hard to breathe when that happens.
Aiden just sharp on it.
Get some claret cleaned up here. Then he's got that first aid certificate working well. Away we go.
Keep that noise going right to the end, ladies and gentlemen!
Last 10
Final
seconds.
10 seconds. Dead bell. Aiden Lamb is swinging to the finish.
An amazing skill being showed by Aiden Langdon. Really kept tight. You would not guess for a second that that was that guy's first ever fight.
Such good news at that lead hand, just setting it up, everything nicely off of that.
As I said, both coaches before this fight told me that their boys were going to stand in the middle, get into the pocket and try to knock each other out, and that's what we pretty much saw for 3 rounds. Great show, respect at the end, boys giving a little shake up. That's what I love about the fight game, right? 2 lads can sit in there for 6 minutes and absolutely punch the hell out of each other's face and still come together at the end of the fight for a hug.
Great show of sportsmanship, which is awesome. Once again, we go to the judges' scorecards for the sake of here's our.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in. Your winner in the red corner!
As expected, Diego, too much power, too much technique on that one. Always when the claret starts blowing, it sticks with the judges' mind when they start to look at how they score the fight. But what a great fight between the two boys.
Got to be proud of him, man. Go for it. Great show.
We've got one more fight on now, Diego. What's this one? A Muay Thai fight. Before our first session comes to a close, we'll have a small intermission and then bring on the second lot of fights.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 9 will be our final fight for the first session before intermission. It's in the style of Muay Thai and it's scheduled for 3 rounds. Your fighter in the red corner, Weslow!
So Elijah is the older brother of Hebrew, who we saw fight here earlier. He's currently in the TFC fight team, but my discussions with the coaches were they're really looking for this to be a good test for him to see how he goes. They are looking to try to get him a matchup on a Muay Thai show coming into the near future.
An interesting detail here. He says that he's inspiration growing up for Bruce Lee and Manny Pacquiao. So he's probably got all the styles mixed in there. Looking forward to this matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elijah's opponent is a nameless man called Harry's dad, fighting out of the red corner!
Here comes Barry Shepherd. This is not his first fight. He's done the last fight night. And man, he's super aggressive. It's a joy to have this guy around. He's, Harry's dad. Harry being our Muay Thai fighter. He's a pro state champion. A ton of experience, and this guy's here. He motivates everyone. He puts in the work like nobody else. And don't be misled by this guy's age. He can freaking fight.
Yeah, for those who were around last night, we got to see Harry win the Queensland title. So let's see how Harry's dad goes today. No Queensland or green belts on the line for tonight. but certainly pride is certainly on the line. And Barry's sitting there with his son Harry. You know, you would experience that he's probably going to be a pretty tough guy. Work a lot from the clinch. Both gentlemen ready to go.
The red corner. Eric's dad, Eddie Shepherd versus Elijah. Versus Wow.
It's going to be interesting to see. I know that old Baz is quite strong, got that old man strength about him, so can't wait to see what he can do in the clinch.
Strong kicks by Elijah. Very switchy stances. Good feint. Elijah looking to clinch. Barry pushing him away.
There's that old man strength I was talking about in that clinch.
Right.
Certainly dictating where this fight's being fought at the moment.
Body shots and he plays by Barry. Strong kick by Elijah.
Watch the cheer here. No head kicks. Oh,
Nice right hand. Barry switching stances going forward. That's strong. Power in 1, 2, 3.
Barry goes again, working from that clinch.
Izzy brings underhooks.
Oh, that's a low shot. That's a low shot. Just getting our break.
Bit of a low shot here, ladies and gentlemen. It's all good.
Oh.
Barry responds. Body shot.
Oh!
Straight up in the air. Barry capitalized on it. Good feint.
Neither boy's shying away from any of the contact here.
Time!
What a round.
Round one in the bag. Well, what an evenly matched fight.
Very good. Nice feints coming out of Barry. Showing some feints with the legs, stepping forward, switching stances, throwing some kicks, switching back out. Utilizing those footwork really nicely. And when he gets in that clinch, he uses those underhooks to his advantage really well. And I think Elijah's doing a very good job too on the outside feinting with the hands and stuff. I think we might see more of the same.
Yeah, I think so. I think both game plans are kind of working, right? Like it's very, very hard to kind of change anything up because they're both doing extremely well. You know, this may come down to that gas tank. This may come down to who's got that last 10 seconds in that third round about them, you know? Second round nearly ready to go. Boys touch gloves for second round.
Open stance. Elijah switching elsewhere as well. Nice body kick. Barry capitalized on it.
interesting because Elijah's come out into this second round wanting to fight a little bit more from distance.
Great job. Right there, pushing forward. Nice using that right hand over the top of that clinch. Just pushing his neck out.
Oh.
Good uppercut. Elijah high guarding. Outside low. And again, Elijah coming on strong with the combinations over the top.
That's it with a big smile.
Keep the applause going for the red corner!
Oh, a sweep again.
Both men now much more aware of each other's weapons and keeping that range.
Time.
Huge knee to clinch to the face.
I think Benny's called that up. I think he thought that went through to the head. I thought it might have been clear, but at this level of the sport, it's always good to be safe. Last 10 seconds.
Barry stalking him now. Goes in, puts on that pressure combination.
Time!
Another close round, Diego. Another close round. I think the blue corner, I think Elijah probably had the upper hand a little bit there. He kind of kept that distance and didn't let Barry close the distance and get into that clinch very often. So a little bit better for the blue corner, I thought, in that round.
Huge sweeps for Barry, though. I think that counts a lot. Every time he caught that kick, dumped his opponent to the floor. That's damaging.
Yeah. As I said before, I think this is going to come down to who's got the gas tank coming into this round. Both fighters look tired. Both fighters breathing nice and heavily. Getting their final instructions, looking at their corners. Here we go. Let's see who can have the intensity in this last round, eh? Yeah, Elijah putting it on.
1, 2, 3. Body shot goes upstairs. Barry responds to the body shot of his own. Leg kick, these wasn't just throwing bombs.
Elijah doing extremely well. He's getting that contact and then moving.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's show you support for both corners!
Moving out of that pocket after he throws that punch. It's working well for him so far in this round.
Barry goes inside, trying to close that distance. Outside low by Elijah. And again, answered by Barry. Steps in Elijah with the hands. Barry responds, 1, 2. Body shot. Here comes Elijah. Clinch him up. Huge knee.
That gas tank is starting to wear. We're starting to get down to that big E. Big shot. Big shot.
Snaps the head back, answered by Barry.
We're waking up Barry a little bit. Barry's going to keep the pressure on here. He needs to maintain that clinch. Needs to keep that, keep him in the corner.
Body shot by Elijah. Barry just pushing forward, gets his head snapped back one more time. And again,
Let's bring these brothers home, ladies and gentlemen!
Last 10 seconds, what an amazing fight. Both boys giving everything.
what a fight!
Those gas tanks are empty.
Barry's back showing them what's good. Age is definitely not a barrier for this young man.
Benny John's just going around collecting the judges' scorecards now.
Tough one to score.
Extremely tough. Could have given a round apiece for the first 1 and 2. Third one, once again, Barry looked like he might have been on the ropes a little bit, but came back towards the end there and really started to try to apply his own pressure. Safe to say though, both boys are done. I think there's probably a cold beer waiting out the back from them at some stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in and we have a winner in the red corner!
Gets it done. Once more. Wow. And I think some of the discussions that we had earlier on as well, he said that his goals for moving forward is to eventually be matched and have a fight on a real fight show that's ticketed, such as Destiny.
Oh, wow. Well, I think if Destiny was watching or listening to this cast at the moment, you can hear the crowd.
In the first session, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. You can hear the crowd and support for Barry.
We're going to take a quick break now and come back at 6:15 for the second session. Please make sure you take advantage of the food trucks, the petting zoo, the fake tattoos, and once again, thank you very much to our sponsors, Cube Loans. Visit cubelearners.com.au.
That was cool.
Turn it off.
Session 2 is going to start in about 5 minutes. Just letting everybody know. Use the bathroom, grab your food, head back to your seats. 5 minutes, minutes down.
One minute to go.
Right here. Right here. Using that jab right hand boxer.
Our first standing gate count of the fight. Jarvis counting it out. Jeez, if Mark wins this place is going to go absolutely ape. Fighters back to the center again. Let's go.
You can hear the corner of Mark, set your jab up. And he's doing just that.
Let's get vocal, ladies and gentlemen.
Huge punches by James.
It's the end of the first round. It came around very, very quickly once again. Mark probably having the technical stand up here in this fight, but you can certainly see that James has those heavy hands, cocked and loaded, ready to go when he gets the opportunity.
Definitely. I'd like to see James let those hands go a little bit more, you know, and he doesn't let Mark occupy that center. He goes forward. He has success.
See Nick Kepu talking about getting some head movement in place. He really needs to probably establish himself a little bit more, especially if he wants to stand in that. Here we go, seconds down. Roy stops your gloves as a sign of respect again. And away we go.
Here we go, second round. Mark starting once again with that jab. James. Good block, comes back, 1-2. 1-2 going forward, 2 pressure. James good. Coming on forward.
This is what we're expecting to see coming into round 2.
Marquez's back comes in.
Nice goal, ladies and gentlemen.
Mark really wanted to try to keep this technical. Getting dragged into a little bit of a dogfight here.
James being patient. As soon as Mark gets the range, steps in, cross, 2, 3, bang, boom. Power shot by James.
James Jarvis just giving a warning to Mark there about grabbing the back of the head.
Mark coming on. James Broom a little bit fatigued from all those punches.
Big right hand over the top. Last 10 seconds, second round. Mark really came back a lot stronger in this one.
Right hand by Mark. And again.
James really took it, built out that pressure in the first half of that second round. Really had him in trouble a couple of times there, I think, but Mark was able to rally from that position, come back, get back into his technique, get back into his stance, get into the range that he wanted to fight at, and probably come home a little bit stronger in that second.
James will do well to continue on with that pressure and just throw caution to the wind, because Mark doesn't really like that pressure. Every time James comes forward, he steps back, low guard, and the head stays up in the air. I think that would be the move for James. For Mark, it's just the other. He has to stay strong and not just lunge straight back up with his guard down, because he could get caught on their way out there.
Here we go into round 3. Little bit of claret coming out of the nose of James.
Third and final round. Mark Rayson versus James Broom.
Let's make some noise for the final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Coming up strong. Right hook by hand. James Broom responds.
Could be anyone's fight at this point in time.
Multiple combinations by Mark. A lot of it being blocked by James Broom. Broom responds with a right hook.
Mark pushing him back. James is too defensive on this. Here's our standing 8 count again.
James Broom a little bit busted up here.
Mark doing an amazing job coming into this round.
James says he's good to go. Here we go. Mark looking to continue that pressure. He sees it. He smells blood.
These short rounds, James really needs to push the pace now if he wants to get something out of this.
Right hand.
It's getting picked apart at the moment.
Body shot by Mark. It's a huge shot by Mark. James Broom just on the back foot here at the moment.
Last 10 seconds. James has got to do something, or has Mark's got this in the bag. Big left hand, big left hand. Oh! What a great fight.
James Broom came back with a strong desire to get that one back, but ultimately I think Mark Rayson did the most damage I feel.
Oh, mate, he put it all together when he needed to. Every time he got himself into trouble, he worked his way out of it. His foot movement very, very good. He's come a long way. I mean, if you saw him 8 weeks ago when he first started where he is now, done extremely well. Both fighters should be extremely proud of themselves.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in. We have a decision. Your winner in the red corner!
There we go, as expected. The technique won out at the end of the day. This place is electric at the moment. What an amazing fight to start our second session off. Yeah, there he goes.
Hell yeah. The crowd goes wild.
Give me a hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Mark Abbey's moment in there. It looks like he would be just as comfortable in the home of a WWE ring or something like that, Diego.
Great to entertain the crowd, and the crowd loves it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next fight is a Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner, Karina Weslow.
Karina Nestor. Wow. Karina Nestor, Brazilian by nature. We don't know a whole lot about her because she stepped up on only a few days' notice.
Well, funny you say that, Diego, because I did get a chance to speak to her yesterday. Her inspiration is the one and only sitting right next to me now. She said Diego is her inspiration. She wants to be as patient as Diego is in the cage. She wants to be as aggressive as Diego is in the cage. And she wants to come out of here as a winner like Diego does in the cage. That was her words.
Wow. Well, listen, I really, I got her blushing a little bit, and I'm proud. I'm glad to hear that. And listen, I did some PT work with her prior to this, and I hope she does put it all together tonight.
Is her opponent holding the wall shot, Miller!
Holly Miller, for those who might have watched the TFC videos leading up to tonight, she was one of the people interviewed. Holly's had, once again, similar to Mark as we spoke about, has had a pretty tough couple of years. She's come into this fight camp wanting to install some confidence in herself. She wants to be aggressive in her fight. And for those who, may not have seen Holly's interview, I do recommend you go back and watch it, and then you can kind of hear about her story and how she got here.
She has a beautiful story, and what heart she has to be here tonight. Overcame so much adversity, and I'm so happy for these two women right here.
For those asking at home what fight we're up to fight 11. Interesting story for Karina. She came along to my the jiu-jitsu class that I teach at night, and when she first started, she wouldn't drill, didn't really like the contact. Then I finally got her to start drilling with some people, and we got her rolling. Now she wants to join the Queensland competition for BJJ, and now here we are on 11 days notice. She's in here having her first Muay Thai fight.
How good, how good. First round, they go right at it. And Karina just active with those kicks.
Must be a few Brazilians in the crowd. You can hear the more harder being called out.
Good composure here by Karina. Staying long, just utilizing those kicks.
Yeah, both girls really utilising those leg kicks, aren't they?
They're trying to build on that pressure. Karina, you're shooting straight up in the air. Gotta tuck that down a little bit. Good checks and return.
That one might have stung a little bit of a hop at the end there.
Good, and once again, check and return.
Both girls going kick for kick here. Last 10 seconds.
Both girls just respecting each other's space and just happy to trade kicks.
First round down. Very even round, very even round.
Super composed.
Super composed, both girls. Could see that, you know, neither of them really kind of, you know, put themselves out there for this first round, just that feeling out process we've been doing. These short rounds, as we know, Diego, so we watched the fights tonight. In the second round, one of them's going to have to just lift their game a little bit more and be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Both corners doing some great work. Give me some feedback. Looks like Dan saying, start to follow up some of those leg kicks with some punches. Nate's talking about, seems to be talking about going to the body with those kicks as well. So see how the girls go with these instructions coming in.
Having a good time. Second round, they touch him up.
Away we go. Punches to the back of the head. Little warning, little warning. First-time fighters always get a little bit excited when it comes to the rules. You get that opportunity to throw some punches. Sometimes the back of the head looks like the front.
Coming on strong. Just throwing hands. Coming forward.
Green needs to stop turning her back though. You see Holly obviously got those instructions in that second round to come out.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your support for the blue corner! Red corner supporters, show us who you got!
Those girls starting to get a little bit flat on their feet. Holly just coming forward with the punches.
Just turns away as Holly comes aggressive, and that what's exposing her back. And so inevitably Holly lands those shots to the back of the head, but Karina has to do a better job turning away and just tighten up with her guard.
You got to once again understand, right? She's taking this fight on 11 days' notice. Both girls wanted to be super aggressive with each other. I think Holly probably had the better of that round, except for those couple of, obviously, you know, illegal strikes to the back of the head. But she really put those punches together this time round and went high, went low, went high, went low, and just started to confuse Karina a little bit. And if you're, you know, in Karina's situation, as I said, this is her first fight. She's taken this on 11 days' notice. You know, it's hard to try to work out what's coming at you.
Well, she's going to have to change things up and be more aggressive with the hands, because at the moment she's just staying on the outside using her jab as a rangefinder and just kicking. But once it's up, and I'm happy and proud for my girl, you know, Karina Nesta. They did really well tonight. Both of these girls should be very proud of themselves.
Hello everybody, I'm just going to ask, just real quick, we've got a full house tonight, but when you come around the sound disc and you're coming in the door by the sound disc, this is the fighter's pathway. So you can't stand in front or like down the middle or side it, and you guys right there, get out of the way already. We've put some yellow cones just over there. If you make sure you stand to the right of the yellow cones towards the toilet, just to make some space, that'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
Those gun handle arena just laying in the lord of the crowd. Please get out of the road and let us come.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 12 for this evening is a Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner, Michael Hamas.
Michael coming into this fight, comments beforehand that he's going to be looking to make this a quick night for himself. He's going to build attacks around his kicks. His issues sometimes about maintaining balance when he puts a lot of effort into those kind of punches, because he does like to exchange. But I think we're going to get a good scrap.
5 minutes. Sometimes he stays within the stand. He ain't easy. You see him all the time. He's definitely putting into work, and he loves fighting and football. And,
His opponent fighting out of the blue corner, Isma
Isaiah coming out to fight. For those who are on the stream, you can't hear it. This place just went off, lifting the roof of this shed. He wants to come in, he's come in with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, but he's blown away his coaches with his effort and his technique for the last 5 weeks. He wants to be aggressive in this. His cousin is a future star, Daniel Lakota from 18T down in Sydney. After this fight, he wants to dedicate himself to a TFC fight team and do MMA. So, soon to see him, I suppose, in the cage as well. Wow, the intensity in both these boys' eyes. They're not here to hang around. Oh, it's a knee to the head. It's a knee to the head. We're getting time on this one. Gotta get a warning on this. Michael's good to go though.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jason.
Both finishing strong.
Let's keep this cheers going, ladies and gentlemen.
Isaiah finishing extremely strong in this one. Boys are extremely tired, out on their feet. Still big, massive bombs, 10 seconds left. Everything now, the boys are getting everything they want. That's time. What a fight from both gentlemen. Izzy said he didn't want to be here all night. He wanted to end it pretty quickly. Well, he got all 3 rounds. And what an amazing fight by both gentlemen. They should both be proud. The team should be proud of what they produced. It was excellent.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in. We have a split decision. Your winner in the red corner.
Wow. Split decision. It really was the aggression of Izzy up against the technical stylings of Michael, wasn't it?
I believe the judges were looking for the technicality and the skills and the shots being traded. And not so much the aggressive style of Isaiah, who just rushed in and really just wanted to just get a hold of Michael, but not really technical in that aspect. And some of those shots put into the back of the head and some of that. I think a split decision is, could have gone either way, so.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I know I certainly wouldn't have been able to judge who won that one, Diego.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 13 for tonight is a Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner, Stephen Mulcahy.
Stephen had a good chat to him before the fight. His inspiration is his wife and kids. As you would have guessed by the last name that his wife fought earlier on the card. He's doing this for a bit of fitness. He's doing this for his mental health. He was a detective, a child detective for 7 years. So he's obviously mentally tough. He's keen to go on and fight. Muay Thai. He is 36 years of age. However, he is extremely fit. Massive gas tank. So, those things aren't out of the realm. Age is just a barrier, just a number, I suppose. It's not a barrier when it comes to these kind of fights.
Just worthy of note as well, Stephen is Coach Nate's MVP for
His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, makes the noise for the blue corner, Andrew.
That everyone who joined the fight camp was here gets that t-shirt. I saw a few of them wearing it out tonight. It's really something, these fight camps, where they can take away some memories and getting here in front of their friends and family and performing the way that they do. It's the first time we've had a live stream with some commentary and all those things that are coming up at the moment, so that's great for us to share these moments with their friends and family abroad and around the country as well.
Mady kicks back and forth. Andrew Vaughn multiple outside low. Kick off bouncing. Nice outside low kick by Steven, followed by the jab. Woo. Quick hands. Andrew's taking a lot of punches right here. Good switch.
Both boys demonstrating some excellent techniques though.
Good jab by Andrew. Switch jab. Outside low. Right hand over the top. Uppercut. Andrew mixing it up. Steven hits back with a right overhook. Outside low kick. Good check right here by Steven.
Both boys just exchanging blows at the moment, eh? Neither one wanting to come into clinch at this stage.
Nice uppercut by Andrew. Steven switching stances temporarily. Yeah, he goes to switching again. Outside low, traded by both men. Andrew follows in with a jab. Nice right hand by the body. Overhand on top by Andrew. Right overhand once again. Body shot. Nice shot. Nice shot by Andrew.
Wow, what an interesting round that one was. Both boys didn't really want to get in the pocket. Neither of them wanted to come into the clinch or do anything in there. They were both feeling very comfortable sitting at that space and kicking away at each other's legs and countering with those punches when they got the opportunity. Yeah, very similar to the girls' fight earlier on, where the first round they kind of just were sitting there feeling each other out, understanding the distance. I wonder if they'll be a little bit more aggressive, getting in a little bit closer, maybe try to cut the ring off a little bit to their opponent.
Very interesting round. Both guys landing, and I think, you know, it'll be interesting to see the changes that they make.
10 seconds down. Both boys really sucking in the big ones.
Here we go. Coming on strong with the hands. He says, let's go. Answers back with multiple shots. Catches that left. Very aggressive is Andrew Vaughn. Almost tries to push Steven out of the ring. Lucky our referee was onto it.
I don't know what happened there. I think Andy wanted to throw him over the top rope.
Outside low kick by Steven. Big right hand over the top by Andrew.
It's probably more of what we expected right in the second round. The first one, they were just feeling each other out. Now both boys getting super aggressive.
Right hand, left hook.
Here we go, the first clinch. Beautiful defense by Steven there. Lifted the head straight away, pushed him in the corner. Didn't take any punishment or damage from that.
Andrew switching stances, going back. Sees the oncoming attack. Wise to it. Checks low. Follows the jab, right hand. Another jab, right hand. Andrew mixing up his attacks. Steven coming on strong. Right hand, left hook. Jab.
Such a technical fight.
Outside low. Just measuring with that jab, right hand. Right hand, nice and placed.
Boom,
Right
boom.
Andrew responds, comes on strong.
Oh, Steven sucking in those big breaths. Mouth wide open.
Outside low kick. Both boys looking a little bit slower than usual. Andrew throws out the jab right in the middle.
Both boys trying to find that oxygen. This one's going to come down the gas tank again, Diego. Both boys technically very, very sound. Really, really surprising. Once again, first fights for them. doing an excellent job both in defense and attack. Those leg kicks, those straight punches, all coming down. But as I said, both of them now sucking in big, deep breaths. It's all going to be about who can recover, I suppose, coming into that third round. Got an early tip for us, Diego? Got an early tip for us?
Tip? No, I like to stay outside of that. We just need to see this third round. Third and final round.
Always touch gloves.
Final round for these two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Show your support.
Nice switch on the stairs there by Landon.
Stephen looks like he's looking for that knockout blow.
Nice body shot with the kick there.
Putting all power into everything at the moment.
Nice 1-2 by Andrew. Steven steps in with the 1-2. Andrew comes forward, answers back. Oh, good jab, got that kick. Comes in strong, Steven. Nice low kick there. Andrew answers with a jab.
Both boys have really found their range now, willing to stand in that pocket and trade blows.
Nice outside low by Andrew. Steven answers back, 1, 2, 3. Nice low kick by Steven. And again.
Both boys giving it their absolute all.
Just pushing the face, trying to step into that clinch.
I don't think we've got a clock in this place to look at.
Steven coming out strong. Low kick.
Oh, big overhand right.
Huge shot by Steven.
Steven's got him on the back foot here. 10 seconds left.
Right side,
Big leg kick.
right hand, left hook. Steven pushing up.
Oh, big right hand.
Picks him up. Steven's hurt a little bit.
And that's time.
End of the fight.
Wow. Technically, fantastic fight to watch. So much heart. Both boys given. I don't think they held back. I think every single shot they threw, whether it was a kick or a punch, it was with 110% power. They were out there to win. They were out there to hurt their opponent.
Very impressive.
Extremely impressive fight from both boys. So Benny's called them both to the centre.
Ladies and gentlemen, cards are in. We have a winner in the red corner.
Steven okay with the win.
I mean, all 3 rounds extremely close. I think Stephen, with that aggression and the power that he was throwing those shots at, I think, got him over the line with that one.
Great effort.
Hey everybody, just we at the sound desk again. You're a really good crowd. You're a great crowd. You're so well behaved. Please, when you're coming through here, just keep that pathway clear between fights. It is one way in and one way out, so just be courteous of each other. We'll all do our best, but thank you so much. You're doing so well. Okay, over to you there.
So a little bit of a break in play. And fighters just getting themselves ready to come out. Fight number 14, the Muay Thai fight.
Just to let you guys know, we're waiting 1 more minute for the nurses. We'll be back in a moment.
We've just got some medical checks happening in the background, and you know, for fighter safety, we can't have any fight start until we get the nurses back. Here we go. We got a thumbs up from the nurses. We're all good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 14 is a Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. This fight is an exhibition, and fighting out of the red corner, Ainsley Mamiya.
The exhibition fight for this one here, mate, because Shelby filled in about 24 hours ago for another person who unfortunately had a bad knee injury. She was unable to compete and fight tonight. So in order to save this fight for Ainsley, Shelby stepped up and put her hand up for it. So we will be fighting this exhibition, so we won't get a winner out of this one, or we can both say that they're both winners, whichever way you want to look at it.
Right on.
Ainsley will be looking for a, you know, she's quite heavy hands. She'll be looking for a very boxing heavy attack. She's got a massive right hand and a left hook as well. Yeah, but I think they will very much be looking to get her to rely on her hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, her opponent, who took this fight on in 2 hours' notice, make some noise for Shelby Waite.
Very cool that Shelby chose to step up with less than 24 hours. And she's, you know, a returning UFC Fight Night fighter. She fought in the Fight Night previously. A great, you know, team member of UFC and, you know, helping out tonight, and looking forward to seeing her.
Well, Shelby does everything around here. She's done Muay Thai, she does boxing. She started doing jiu-jitsu, she's done MMA, or she's starting to train MMA as well. She's actually got probably one of the most odd, interesting careers that I've ever seen. So she rides on the stunt horses at Movie World.
Very interesting. It takes a lot of skill to do that.
It takes extreme amount of skill and dexterity and balance and all those things. So let's see if that all comes into play tonight. Away we go. No touch. Here's that big right hand that we were talking about. Shelby just needing to be reminded of the rules here after taking on short notice.
big looping right. Let's hope it doesn't. Well, from a spectator's perspective, let's see it land, but
Shelby goes low. Nice outside kick there.
Guard by Shelby. She's keeping up there nice and tight. Even that big hand, that big right hand's there, always a threat. Shelby's keeping her guard up nice and high. The punch is landing, but it's not getting through.
Right over.
Time!
As expected, Ainsley, those big shots, that big right hand that she owns, certainly trying to utilise it as much as possible. Shelby doing a great job, as I said, coming on such a short notice. We'll see probably more of the same by both fighters. Both styles have worked for them individually. Maybe a few more leg kicks, I think. Girls ready for round two. Here we go.
Shelby. Trying to use that in the range. We know where Ainsley wants to be. Good interception there by Shelby with those front kicks. Just occupying that center.
So Ainsley once again looking to try to get inside and land those big hands.
He's here. Great job by Shelby, just stuffing that neck down, just breaking down the portion of Ainsley.
Shelby's really dealing with that range well. She's either getting right on the inside, which isn't allowing that big right hand to come over and tag her, or she's just sitting out there at distance with that little teep kick, those little leg kicks coming through, just to make sure she stays out of that power hand.
There he goes. 1-2 by Shelby, moving back. Here comes Ainsley. Nice low kick by Shelby.
Hey.
That was a loud pop. Front kick, just keeping that distance so well with Shelby.
Time!
Nice round, very, very nice round. Now they call it an exhibition fight, they really are making it an exhibition, or their techniques are solid. Both girls hitting with absolutely everything they've got.
Very nice round.
I know there's not going to be a winner of this one, Diego, but what do you think their corners are kind of giving instructions to them now?
For Shelby, it's more of the same. To be honest, she's doing so well with those front kicks. She's keeping Ainsley at bay. And whenever Ainsley comes into that aggressive distance, she just clinches her up, stops her assault. For Ainsley, I think she has to try to use the hands, the jab, to try to close that gap more effectively, and then try to tighten up and just go to the body a little bit more. I think she can use those power punches to her advantage.
Here we go, round three. Benny Johnson getting to touch it up in the middle. Beautiful by Shelby. Staying light on that front foot. Oh!
There goes Izzy. Nice 1-2 by Izzy. She's just walking forward right now, overhand. Izzy gets that good, gets her sweep. Down goes Shelby.
Last 10 seconds. Beautiful fight by both girls, so entertaining. It's amazing, even though there was nothing on the line, they both put everything on the line.
Very entertaining fight. Shelby showing the experience. Manage that distance. Realize her long-range weapons. Much more effective with your hands. Look at that power with those hands. Shelby didn't want none of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Ainsley McNeil and Shelby Weiss. As this was an exhibition, this is a draw.
Both hands go up. I really hope we see both those girls back in this ring at some stage, whether it's on another fight camp or whether it's them actually training to fight. Both of them have some great skills they demonstrated tonight for us, and as I said, extremely entertaining fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is a boxing bout scheduled for 3 rounds. The fighter out of the red corner took this on with 2 weeks' notice. Your fighter out of the red corner, Wade Plunkett.
Here comes Wade Plunkett. He trained for about 8 months, man. And he's a cabinet maker by trade. He has a wife, 3 kids. He's a busy man. And listen, loves training, loves camping, loves swimming. He's a very active guy. And he sees and expects this to be a tough fight. Anything still good put on the show. I'm very excited to see Wade perform.
He's got some pretty sick dreadlocks as well there, Diego.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, make some noise for Shafi McDaddy McBall!
Shafi, if you see how he spars, you see where he's at. Dude is he's a new member. He's recently only joined the gym, but his thing is he wants to scrap, he wants to get into it. So I'm expecting some fireworks from both these boys during this fight. They just need to find some headgear for Wade, something that can fit his dreadlocks into.
Hey, sorry, fighters, just real quick. We've got a car blocking someone in. It is a Ford Fiesta, I think, and the license plate is 561. Oh, yeah, 561 F for Fred in 9. Put your hand up. Put your hand up. You need to come move your car. You're blocking someone that needs to go. Outside. Outside on the street. Is it?
It's a busy night here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you at home. And, people just trying to find parking. Sometimes they just park somewhere else. They're ready to go.
Just had to get our cameraman up there just to adjust. Make sure you guys are getting the full picture. Oh, big body shot. Big body shot. Body shot. Body shots.
Huge punches. Huge punches by Shafi, just
Oh!
Wade's still trying to find his feet, and Shafi just investing in those body shots. Shafi just trying to get him out of there. Here comes Wade.
There's body shots from Shafi.
1-2. Right uppercut, Wade.
Let's get some noise now for the red corner!
Tell both these boys are here to scrap.
Uppercut.
Let's make some noise for the blue corner!
Oh, big right hand. Big right hand. Here's a standing 8 count. The blue corner coach is getting a warning from Ben Johnson for coaching. That's the end of the first round. Didn't even hear the clacking going on. The only thing I could hear was leather on leather.
Wow. Shafi came out exploding out the gates and just non-stop and scored huge in the first round here.
Massively. Big boy though is breathing in deeply. I can watch him over there, mouth is wide open. I know the boys in his corner will just be, hey mate, just calm down a little bit. You've got that one in the bag. That first round's done and dusted. Let's go back to work. Probably go back to those body shots again. They were amazing. It's so hard.
Yeah. I think Wade needs to regain composure a little bit and just get the respect of Shafi.
Yeah, well, his feet were everywhere, weren't they? But I suppose that's what happens when you get bombed down. Here we go, round 2. Oh! Shafi went to get the touch and Wade said, no, I'm good.
Hands about to roll! Shafi!
Big body shots again. Oh! Wait, oh! Straight to the body again. Oh, a bit of a low blow. Just a warning from Benny. Boys are just both and they're teeing off on each other.
Wade coming on strong. Trying to slow down a bit. Wade's coming back. Put on that pressure. Wade. Shafi responds.
He's got the wobble. He's got the wobble on. That'll be a standing 8 count. 10 seconds left. I'd say that Benny's probably going to count this round out. Just a full.
Boys are so excited they don't even hear the bell.
Both boys are committed, Diego. We can say that much. They are just in there, absolutely teeing off. You know, pre discussions with the fighters and the coaches beforehand, that both boys were coming into scrap. They both wanted to stay in the pocket and knock each other out, and that's exactly what we're seeing today, right? Both boys breathing very, very heavily.
I think we're going to see a lot more fireworks in this final round. None of these guys wanted to take a step back.
There they go again. We're going to get a touch of gloves this time or straight into it? Mady's calling the touch this time. There he goes. Good work.
Third and final round.
Boys teeing off on each other. Oh, body shot, body shot. Could be all. Oh, another 8 count here. Beggy just adjusts.
Causing big damage here. He's ready to go.
He's not taking a backward step though. He's lining up that big right. He wants that big right.
Right hand right. Power blows, waves all over the place.
There's another 8 count here from Ben.
One more and he's done.
Keep pushing. Stop it.
10 seconds.
Can Shafi get him out of here?
Oh!
Time's up.
That's time. That's time. Fight's over.
Shafi raises his hand. He feels like he's got it done.
I've got to see how did this end? We went down to 10 seconds. There was a punch knockdown. The referee said that was the last 10-8 that he was going to get. So I don't know how this finished. If they're going to give this a knockout, is it a TKO? Is it they let the time go out? We'll have to wait until the voice comes in and tells us.
Right. I don't think our referee waived the fight, so I believe we're going to a decision. Shafi is so good tonight. Stormed out of the gates from the first to the third and just Wade tried his best, but unfortunately Shafi was a bit too much for him.
Too much. Both boys putting on a show. What a great fight. It wouldn't be I wouldn't call it a pugilistic paradise.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
but
a decision.
certainly exciting. Let's see where we end up.
Your winner in the blue corner, Shafi
As expected, put the pressure on through the whole fight. Man, that kid has got some big hands. Don't forget the left, good boys. So we've got a fair bit of support for Sammy coming through on the live feed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 16 tonight is a Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Can I use this opportunity once more to mention our sponsors for this evening, Cube Loans. All of your loan needs, just visit cubeloans.com.au. Fight number 17, Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner, Sam Famo!
Sam Famo is the Western Samoan representing the 685. He's raised in South Auckland and Mangere. He's moved to Australia in 2022. This kid started this camp at 93 kilos and has dropped to 78 kilos in 8 weeks.
That's incredible.
what I've seen from his sparring, Diego, he's got a massive right hand, so expect a few bombs to get thrown.
His opponent fighting out of the blue corner. Put your hands together for James Potts.
His opponent tonight, James Potts. I didn't really want to use this joke, but his coach told me I had to. James works in finance, but it hits harder than a recession. Apologise to those online for that joke. That would be Dan doing those dad jokes. Kid's got a strong work ethic. They're going to be looking for him to try to chain together some big leg kicks and punch combos.
Both guys looking extremely good shape here tonight.
Boys getting their final instructions from James Jarvie as referee tonight. Shirts are off. Big boys are in now, mate. It's going to be...
Just a reminder for those at home, there are no head kicks allowed and no spinning attacks of any kind. And no knees to the head either. Sam coming out strong. James Potts turns the corner, shoots straight up in the air, man. Gotta be careful. Scammy got power.
James is trying to weather the storm at the moment. Big hands. It's our first standing 8 count. Neither boy backing down from this one.
Nice inside low, outside.
Oh, big shot. Big shot with that left.
Big right hand.
Time!
Yeah. What a beautiful lead uppercut with that left.
James got that power.
Man.
You can tell every time he touches James, his head starts straight up in the air. He doesn't want to be hit.
As I said, amazing. These boys both coming in on their first fights. First fights. I just got to reiterate that again, because what I'm seeing out there is certainly not people who you would expect to be coming in on their first fights. But both technically very, very sound. James, you know, fighting through his life a little bit at the moment with trying to deal with that pressure. But you know, Sam really, really bringing that heat.
Very good round for Sam. I think James got to tighten up that guard, and even though he can keep on 10 from those strong, he's got to try to back up. Boys picking up he's getting off every time.
The seconds down. I cannot wait for this second round to kick off.
Nice outside low kick by Sam, and inside he goes. He's going out with his outside kicks. Here comes Sam. Big overhead. Referee steps in for a takedown. Wow.
I don't really have any answers for James at the moment, how he's going to be able to change the way that this fight is going.
He needs to try to land something big to get the respect of Sam. Sam is strong, really strong at the moment.
He's throwing some beautiful leg kicks there, but for every leg kick that he's throwing, Sam's just coming back with 3.
Time!
He's going to have to loosen up those hands in this third round, Diego. Staying nice and high with that guard, obviously trying to protect from those big, big rights that are coming through. But he's going to have to, if he wants to try to do something in this fight, he's going to have to open up a little bit more and try to get a little bit more adventurous.
Yeah. James just like you said, it's best to let it all hang out in this round if he wants to come back and win this fight.
Here we go, round 3. Let's see what James can do here. Still got 5 seconds. The music started. All right, now we're ready to go.
Final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the blue corner and the red corner!
Sam at absolutely perfect distance. Just eating those leg kicks. And sitting there and smiling and nodding his head. Changing stances now. That's it, James got it. This is his moment. This is James's moment. If he's going to win this fight, here it is. This is where he's got to do it.
Nice outside low by James.
Sam's starting to fade a little bit with the energy. And there he goes, comes back. Oh no, here we go. Boys both trading leg kicks again.
Big right hand by Sam. This is the story of this fight.
James has got to go out here. Leg kicks aren't going to win this one for him. He needs to push. He needs to push. 10 seconds left. He's got to go. He's got to go. Everything now for him.
Final 10. Big right hand once more. And it is all over.
Much, much better showing by James in that third round. I think Sam's probably got it though.
No question. I think he did so much more damage with that big right hand. Every shot he threw with bad intention.
Oh.
James tried to, use his kicks, but didn't do a whole lot with them.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm much more happier to be sitting here with you, Diego, with a computer in front of me and watching these fights, than let alone being in there and taking those kind of punches and kicks.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the scorecards are in and we have a winner. Make some noise for the red corner!
And Vaughn takes the win.
Well deserved. Both these boys came in. They took a very professional approach to the fight camp leading up to this moment. And they've come in there. We've got overseas watchers at the moment watching James. Obviously some big support for him back in New Zealand and Western Samoa. So thank you to all those people with your comments. Your boy certainly showed out tonight, and he's done extremely well.
Fight 17, more Muay Thai coming your way. 3 2-minute round.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 17 for the night. The Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner now, Isaac
Isaac, 21 years of age, first Muay Thai fight. His goal here for this fight camp is to develop and hone his physical and mental toughness and improve his striking ability. And he said from the last fight camp that he didn't get a part of, but he watched it, he watched the show that night, and he said, yeah, that's exactly where I want to be. So he put his name down this time, and here he is.
So good to see how one can get inspired by watching something like this, and that tonight we may very well have another person that's just feeling the same way by watching this young man walk out here tonight, or anyone else. One of the girls, one of these guys. It's amazing. This sport is amazing, and it really does.
His opponent fighting out of the blue corner tonight, Tyson the Reaper Ray.
Now Tyson won the MVP for the blue Muay Thai team. So he exceeded all expectations coming into this. He's a southpaw, but they're looking at he's got a massive left kick, so they'll be looking to try to utilise that to both the leg and the body.
Very tall man, he's definitely would be wise to make good use of those long limbs.
We're looking at a bit of a future here, Diego, because I think both of these boys are aiming to get into the TFC fight team, whether that's the Muay Thai team, or I know that Isaac's been doing MMA as well. So it'll be interesting to see their development again over the next 12 months after leaving this tonight. Both boys getting their final instructions from the referee, James Jarvie. Sending back to their corners.
Here we go, fight 17 on the way.
Oh, neither one has held back. There's that big left kick that we were talking about.
Isaac just wrestling against the rim a little bit. Big kick by Isaac. Nice kick return by Tyson.
Already starting to get some big red welts on Isaac's side.
Body shot there by Isaac, followed by the kick.
Oh, those kicks are starting to take their toll.
You're gonna miss.
Let's make some noise for the red corner, ladies and gents.
Oh, he has to get inside on this. He's getting absolutely torn apart with those left kicks.
Doesn't want to give that distance to Tyson. Tyson is working those kicks so well.
Oh, big right straight.
Isaac gets into that clinch. Side pocket goes to the body. Needs to bring the guard out.
10 seconds left. That's our first round down. Beautiful, beautiful left kicks from Isaac. That's certainly going to take its toll later on in the match. Gas tank's empty for both boys. Big shot, big right hand.
Tyson in the corner, putting on that pressure. Isaac is just holding him up against the ropes here, just punishing the body. Really good use of frames, posting and kicking. He's going in and out of range so effectively right now. Pushes him back. Tyson is just both men just exhausted themselves here right now. What a fight.
What a great fight. First round, Tyson came out absolutely furious with that left kick, both the leg and to the body. Just absolutely taking him apart. Second round started to even out. Third, it appeared from the body shots and the way that Isaac was getting inside that he might have got that round. So once again, too close to call, but I'm going with a split on this one. I think there's going to be a split.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scorecards are in. Your winner of fight 18 in the red corner.
Just that forward pressure, those body shots. I said in that first round, he got picked apart with those kicks, but obviously the judges score in the second round that he obviously took that one, and as we said for that third round there, him getting on the inside, those big body shots. What a great fight by both guys.
Really good throw. Tyson with those long-range weapons. I mean, the future's bright for both these men. They're still training hard, and I'm sure we'll see them back again some fight cards.
Hey, 100%. What they showed us tonight wouldn't be from an in-house local little fight show. You'd be quite comfortable with with a proper big fight camp with fighting the pro fighters and all the rest of it.
This Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the red corner. Put your hands together for Beggy Motu.
Big Beggy, both you and I know him well. He is part of the MMA team, looking to get that fight, but there was a few things that Beggy needed to work on in regards to his aggression and how he was striking and all those things. So he took the opportunity to jump onto this show, to jump onto this camp, to try to work on some of those things so he can go back after here, come back into the MMA team and really push for a fight in the cage at some point.
Yeah. This is really his first test, right? He's got, talent, dedication, hard work, ran through the camp, and like you said, this would be a good opportunity for him to show his skills, and after this, he can just continue to work hard, and whatever happens, the sky's the limit.
Well, I get the opportunity because I'm one of the bigger guys to spar him on Saturdays, and I tell you, his body shots, especially that right hook, he hits like a truck.
Out of the blue corner, put your hands together for Izzy George.
Izzy is no stranger to the fight. He's at I think one of the fights as well. And he's part of the member of TFC for a while. He does PJJ, Muay Thai, and all of it. He's, incredibly humble dude, very nice guy to have around, and to have both these gentlemen doing it, and I want to keep some really good showing of skill.
Izzy's worked the front desk here at TFC. He also does the landscaping work and stuff like that. He does some sales. He said he's helped out in the past. When we first moved into here, he was one of the many volunteers that got here and helped us tidy up and clean this place up, to allow this type of facility for everyone to come and join and be a part of this. So yeah, he's well and truly ingrained into the fabric of this place. I actually don't want to see these guys fight because I like them both so much. But, it's good that they tested each other. It's good that they test themselves and, hope they're both safe, but they both come out of it learning something.
That's right. Fight number 18, Beggy Motu in the blue shorts. Versus Izzy George in the black.
It's going to be interesting to see how these boys do their fight management. Are they going to blow everything out in the first round? I think we just got our answer.
Huge right hand by Izzy, punches him up.
Izzy with a big smile, absolutely loving this. Big overhand right.
Izzy just walking it down, just controlling that game. Beggy just high guarding right in front of him. He needs to move his feet.
Let's go to that body a little bit more. You see he's got those big right. That's the one.
Body shot right there.
That's the one. Whoa.
Izzy just rushing him in, just clinching him up.
Izzy's just dirty boxing away in this entire round. Only 92nd round, 1 minute 30. You get a bit of dirty boxing in there. You start to score some points with some inside knees. He could walk away with this round. That's better. Much better for Beggy. Go the body there.
Right hook, left hand. Mixing out some shots well. He comes Izzy with a response.
Right, there's big smile. But I've got to ask the question, Diego. The shin pads, what are they for? I didn't see one kick thrown during that entire round. It was all gloves.
Yeah, there was definitely very few kicks in there, but I think Izzy did most of the use of the kicks in that round for sure.
I think their corners might be reminding them that they do have those other weapons available to them.
I think once Izzy felt Beggy's power, he didn't want none of it. He started clinching him, you know what I mean? Closing that range. That's where he felt safest. I think he'd actually be wise to do more of it in these rounds.
Oh, I think you're 100% correct. I think the dirty boxing is where he can win this fight. As I said, especially these shorter rounds, getting inside and just scoring with some of those knees and some of those short little shots. That's going to get him this fight. Beggy really needs to open him up on that. He's kind of a little bit too defensive. When he gets to that clinch, he needs to be pushing him away with the clearance of space.
Here we go, second round. Izzy starts off.
It's a low shot. Just calling a time. That's what we're talking about. This is the winner for Izzy to get in close there, start kneeing the body.
Beggy that body. Needs to get his push up right.
Beggy needs to fight out from here.
Izzy just using his size and just smothering Beggy.
Just walking into it. Walking into a beautiful guard by Izzy. Not showing any fear to Beggy's power at all. Oh, that's a big left. Izzy just walking head first, high guard, clinch, kneeing himself.
Beggy just want to get some space.
Beggy needs to turn that kick on. He hasn't thrown a kick this entire fight yet. You gotta have those other weapons. You gotta utilize those other weapons. You can't just get teed off from there.
Nice left right followed by the uppercut. Mouthpiece falls out for Izzy.
Give it a little wash. Get that back in his mouth. Is he taking this opportunity? Just have a little lean against those ropes and get some energy back.
Steps in with knees.
Oh! Izzy with the big chin on this. Beggy hit him with everything. Izzy just
Time!
second round down. Oh my God.
Huge shots landed by Beggy.
Izzy's got a chin, eh? He was getting teed off on there a couple of shots. Those inside uppercuts and short little overhand right and left. He just ate every single thing that Beggy just gave him. I can't see them changing their strategy too much on this one, Diego. That dirty box is working very, very well for Izzy. But I mean, Beggy, if you can use some of those kicks, even a tip, get a tip happening just to try to create some space and then following up with one of those big overhands.
Yeah, we definitely help him.
Can't keep letting Izzy just walk into him like that.
He needs to move his feet. Every time Izzy comes forward, he just stands there. You know what I mean? If he took a tight sidestep with his angles, that could definitely help him some more.
Here we go, last round. Here come the fireworks.
More of the same right here. Nice slow kicks by Izzy. Beggy steps in, big shots. Right, left, right. Right hook, left hook.
Referee to step in. All the crowd behind us got a little bit worried there. I was thinking the boys are going to come flying through the rope. Oh, both boys just standing in the pocket, just teeing off.
Body shot. Beggy needs to keep his posture upright. Izzy would do well to try to sweep off of those clinches.
Yeah, the gas tanks are empty. The boys are just throwing. They're going off fumes at the moment, trying to put power behind anything they possibly can. Izzy back to that clinch and that dirty boxing.
Yeah, they're looking at body.
Beggy's getting some volume around here. It might. Oh, there we go. Izzy goes back to that clinch again.
Beggy trying to unleash.
Time!
Good fight, boys. Good fight. Interesting to go. I think the dirty boxing and the clinch work from Izzy is probably going to get him over the line on this one. But Beggy stayed in there. If anyone doubted Beggy's gas tank, they've got to watch that. He got through all 3 rounds. Put his best foot forward, big overhands. It's just unlucky that he went up against someone who's got a chin like freaking granite. Jarvie just going around collecting some scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Put your hands together for the blue corner!
Hey! Looked like Izzy was about to knock Jarvie off his feet then.
Izzy George gets it done.
Someone who might need to remind Jarby that the colour of gloves that they wear also is the colour of corners they're in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 19 for the night. It's a boxing bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Put your hands together for your first fighter in the red corner, Tommy Barber.
It's back.
Oh, it's back.
But it's the latest part. Should you refresh?
Ah, there we go, it's gone. We're back live again.
Here comes Tommy Barber.
22 years old, works electrician. Last year he was struggling with some demons.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, Hussein.
Yeah, sorry, just about Tommy, he wanted to share. He was fighting some demons last year and he used his camp as motivation. He's lost over 20 kilos to get here. He's been sober for 3 months and wants to fight in the TFC fight team one day. So we wish you the best luck with that one. For the demand here, I spoke to his team previously that he's a long fighter. He's going to try to work up the jab. He's very technical.
Both guys are very light on their feet. Vaughn's got a very good long guard. Looking forward to seeing these boys go at it. Tommy Barber, red trunks, and Vaughn, blue trunks.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put your hands together for our 2 boxers.
Definitely see both boys trying to employ the game plans. Tommy scrapping, a lot of shoulder shrugs, trying to get inside.
Not giving that man any space in the nose. He can work really well from a distance. There he goes again. Nice long jab.
Both boys seem to have settled into a little rhythm here now.
Steps in. One, two, one.
Just adjusting that headgear again.
Long.
Whoa!
That pressure.
That's a standing count.
Let's hear it for the red corner, ladies and gentlemen.
Came in aggressive and landed a good shot.
Tommy looking very G'd up on the other side of the ring there. 10 seconds to go. Are they going to get a punch away?
Make some noise for the blue corner, guys.
Beautiful. Man, Tommy with some great footwork there, head movement back and forward. They obviously knew the height difference there that he was probably going to try to fight off that jab. And yeah, really moved that head movement and getting inside on those punches to his advantage.
Telling you, you gotta get in there, you gotta get in there. Not giving up on any space at all. And the bun is having a hard time. There they go. Now Vaughn just whooping his long jab to the body. Tommy wanting none of it.
Keep working, Tommy. Where is he? Put that work in.
Let's go, Tommy!
Tommy furious. Vaughn's headgear is just getting shook.
Just keeps taking those overhand rights. Javi doesn't like what he's seeing.
Let's make some noise for the fighters, guys!
Now Dez just calling it out.
Nice right hands going back here by my Vaughn. Tommy just trying to close that distance.
I forgot to mention on this that Tommy also got the MVP from.
Going back. It's a hard-working young man.
Yeah, you can certainly see why Uncle Des decided to select him. Ten seconds.
Vaughn just needs more combinations.
Time!
All right, we're going into our third round. What are you expecting to see? Just more of the same? Both boys being very technical, like with their approach.
Yeah,
Compared to some of the other boxing that we've seen recently, like the fight just before, where there was a lot of big hands, a lot of looping hands, all those kind of things. These boys being extremely technical.
Yeah, that's right. And I think for Tommy, I think he's doing the right thing. He's got to slow things down. Maybe sometimes he just comes into the range too sloppy with the head down. But for Vaughn, he's got to sort of try to put the combinations together. The moment he's throwing too many single shots, they're not changing the tempo. They're just a bit too slow, and then Tommy's able to get inside. So it'd be good for him to try to land a big, strong shot. With the respect of Tommy, he has to slow it down a bit to where he can work his long range weapons a bit more effectively.
Yeah, I think you're 100% correct. I think he's got to do something pretty special in this round to pick this one up.
Stepping away, finding his range.
Yeah, he hasn't really moved out of that sparring kind of situation right at this point in time. He's got to put some fire on those punches. Once again, beautiful head movement from Tommy Barber.
Steps in right here. Ball trying to respond. Here comes Tommy Barber. Right hand steps in. Right hand, left hook. Good shot here. Ball clinches.
Crowd's getting excited here.
Barber keeping that center. Pretty confident, nice steady. Slipping inside. There it goes. He's just trying to slip one of those shots and come over the top. Closing that distance, 10 seconds. Here comes Tommy Barber. Putting all those combinations.
Time!
He's all over.
Great show of skill from both boys. You know, Tommy, I think he won all 3 rounds of that one. The beat really didn't get out of first gear. But a great learning experience for him though.
Yeah. Take a lot away from this.
You know, that's what at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. They come in here, they're in a safe environment, they get to test their skills, they get to work for the last 8 weeks to get in here and hopefully go on to bigger and better things for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decision, a split decision to the blue corner!
Well, our judges.
Well, it's always the way, right? Everyone's got an opinion. And in this case, our opinion didn't matter.
Well, put on the bond, both these men put on the show, and I think I hope to see more of them. Definitely. I'm sure I'll be seeing them in the gym on Monday.
Yeah, big futures for both these boys. They want to continue boxing, or they want to do Muay Thai or whatnot, but yeah, big futures for both of them. They excelled tonight. They really turned it on. And,
Alright guys, just before we move on to the next fight, I'd just like to say a couple of things. First of all, thank you everyone for coming. You are by far the noisiest crowd we've had, so thank you very much. Thank you to our MC, Blal. Give him a round of applause. And for those who want to rewatch it when they get home, we've got our commentary over here, Nikia and Diego. Thank you. Our 4 coaches, Uncle Des, Nate, Nick and Dan, a round of applause. Our 3 judges, Jade, Josh and Michelle, thank you. Our medic, Beck, thank you very much. Everybody else has been volunteering on the stations out the front. My wife, Sinead. I felt that look, but I don't know how to say it. To the food vendors that come. Of course, to Ben for running the fight team and showing everyone, paving the way for everyone. Give Ben a big round of applause.
He hates being on the spotlight, look at it.
Lorena over there, she hates the attention, but she is the one that runs this every time. She's done all the organising, she runs the event, the whole camp. Give her a massive cheer. And of course, guys, everybody who participated in our camp and fought tonight, and the guys who didn't fight tonight, it's been a good camp. There's been some massive improvements, and multiple people here that competed tonight did very well going into the fight team. So give everyone a round of applause. Thank you, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the final stretch. Final 4 fights for this evening. Fight number 20 is a Muay Thai bout. Scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting red corner. Put your hands together for Jordan Afa-Asu.
Jordan Afa-Asu, what can you tell us about him?
Well, this conversation had, he's 33 years of age. He's always wanted to test himself, so he just wanted to jump in the ring at least once in his life, give it a shot, and see what would happen. The feedback I got is he's a quality fighter. He's got a great skill set. He throws extremely hard. He's actually quite natural in his movement, and he's got heavy bombs in both his hands and his legs. So once again, we might see a bit of a scrap here, but
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a quick shout out, Charlie forgot to say it, to the petting zoo, the Odd Bunch petting zoo, and also to the fake tattoo stations, please. Thank you very much. We've seen all the fake tattoos running around the place. That's great. Also, can I take this opportunity once again to thank our sponsors, Cube Loans. Search cubelearns.com.au. All right, fighting out of the blue corner, his opponent, Jesse James.
Jesse James.
Jesse, this is his third fight camp. He's had one boxing and one kickboxing, and he's 1-1. So he's looking to come in here and get his first Muay Thai fight win. Expecting a lot of pressure from him. He's got very, very heavy hands as well. So
Very interested to see him out here tonight.
their final instructions now, going back to their corners, get their shirts off and ready to go. It's going to be a very exciting fight. Both boys look like they're ready to turn it on.
Here we go. Jordan in the black trunks, Jesse in the white.
That was a nasty one. Straight down the center. Fighters get 5 minutes injury time if they need to recover.
Just to let everybody know, we have up to 2 minutes if we need it, timeout.
There we go, sorry, correction, 2 minutes.
Yeah, these low blows are not nice, man. You take all the time he needs.
Especially a knee that close, straight down the center. There you go, touch hands, great work.
Good exchanges going on here.
The boys are really mixing it up, aren't they? There's low kicks, body kicks.
Jesse throwing some nice feints here. Good low kick. Jordan with the heavy hands. Looking for that big finish.
Great start. Great start. Very, very even. Fire leading in, both leg kicks, punches, both boys teeing off at each other. Technically sound. I think Mady's just over there warning him about the spinning kicks. Just a reminder, there is no spinning attacks allowed tonight. Both boys look fresh. They look fresh and they look fit. No heavy breathing at all. Absorbing everything their quarters are telling them. Referee Benny gets started. Those feints are certainly working. When he goes to those feints, he's getting Jordan to bite on him.
Nice work here by Jesse. Showing Jordan some movement feints. Big move by Jordan.
Much back and forward action here.
10 seconds. Here comes Jordan. 1, 2. Body
Jordan
shot.
calling him in.
Right hand. Shot by Jordan.
Well, a little bit of a late hit after the bell there. He had his hands dropped down. Just copped that one. I wonder if he's okay.
That was a big shot.
Another close match here. The boys are teeing off at each other. Great techniques. Seems like Jordan wants to mix it up a little bit. He keeps calling in the fight all the time and trying to really get him loaded, scrapping in that pocket. Jesse seems to be happy just keeping it at range and teeing off from that perspective. But, Jordan keep pressing here. I'm not going to call who I think's winning this one this time, Diego, since I was so drastically wrong in the last one. So let's not make any assumptions. Both boys doing extremely well.
1, 2. Body shot. Jordan, right hand, body shot, comes over the top.
Jordan really trying to align that big right hand up.
Almost did a spinning back fist. Quickly realized he knows it. Good switch and check by Jesse. Right hook follows. Right hand by Jordan.
Just got the volume in. Jordan's hands dropping low. Seems like he wants this finish. He wants that big overhand right. That's the one he's been looking for. That's the one he's looking. He's chasing that head now.
Time!
Great fight by both boys. Jesse with the technical aspect of that fight, fighting from distance. Jordan, especially in that last round, started really chasing that big overhand right. He connected a couple of times, including one that had a standing 8 count. Geez, that's a tough tie. Tough fight to try to judge on this one.
Both men showed good sportsmanship here. That's what we like to see. That's awesome.
I'd love to see both these guys fight again one day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the judges' scorecards are in, and we have a split decision.
Oh, split decision.
Put your hands together. Your winner in the red corner.
Yeah, the aggression, the coming forward for all 3 rounds, that big hand that kept getting thrown all the time and led to that standing 10-8 count in the 3rd round. Obviously did the trick in the judges' eyes. Great fight by both guys. Like I said, hopefully we get to see them again. Both extremely talented, raw, but with some work, you know. Hopefully we get to see them again.
Very good fight by both men. Jesse showing some incredible pace and good variety in striking. Very much looking forward to seeing it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is a Muay Thai bout scheduled for 3 rounds. Put your hands together for your fighter in the red corner, Maitland D. Hanley.
Maitland D. Hanley, what's up?
Maitland, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok superstar, 100 billion followers or something along those lines. Yeah, like he was started out, he's come to the gym probably coming up to close to 12 months ago. Started doing jiu-jitsu with us, but wanted to do MMA. I took him away a couple of months ago when we did an amateur MMA competition. He's a guy that he ended up sharing first place with, Connor, who he's fighting tonight. So they did a rock, paper, scissors out in the car park to see who would actually take home the gold medal that night. So now I said to them, well, now that you guys are fighting,
Make some noise for Connor McIntosh.
so now that you guys are fighting, you can finally put that one to bed and see who the better fighter is.
Nice.
Yeah, Maitland's going to push forward. He does a lot of low kicks with his thing. I would assume Connor knows that already. They spar together all the time in the MMA classes. So I think that Nate will probably go in with a slightly mixed up game plan to try to catch Connor out. But we'll see what happens. Connor's 18. He's lost 10 kilos during the fight camp. Now, he came to this gym just over 12 months ago. Since he's come here, he was 110 kilos when he came in. He's lost 40 kilos since coming to TFC. He was also a bit off the rails when he came into grade 12, but he finished grade 12 last year. He's training to be a fiery, expecting him for body kicks. So he's Logan born and bred. Can't wait to see him fight.
That's amazing. What an amazing story right here. Incredible. Maybe looking really good shape. So is Connor.
Better give them their final instructions to them. Going to send them back to the corner. Both boys like to be a little bit chirpy outside the ring. So I know Benny's given them all quite strict instructions in regards to how chirpy they can be inside the ring.
Here we go. Right hand. Good shot. Reversal going on back and forth. Separation, 1-2.
That is called timeout.
Oh, good. Here we go. Connor putting on that pressure.
Both boys are good grapplers as well. You know, they're in the MMA class, wrestling with us all the time. So this clinch work, I'm really interested to see who gets the upper hand.
Yeah, no doubt. You see a lot of that underhook going on. 1-1-2 by Maitland. Switching stances. Just kind of crowding corner right here.
Yeah, Maitland being a lot more aggressive than he has been previously. As I said, they worked with Nate leading into this for the last 8 weeks. Kind of giving the big grin back.
By Connor. Check.
First round down, very entertaining. Once again, I like both these guys a lot. But I also want to see them fight because we need to see who can take home that gold medal. Anything you'd change, Diego, leading into this second round?
I would like to see him slow down a little bit because I think Maitland, he's got such long-range weapons, but at the moment he's kind of rushing it and they both end up clinching so much. I think he'd do well to just try to pull back a little bit and use a bit more of the range, stay in the outer range a bit more. And for Connor, too big for the same, both of these boys I see in the training room, they both have good feint game. But at the moment, none of them are using it. They're just kind of brawling a little bit too much. I want to see them pull back a bit and use more of the feint and the martial arts skills.
Boys touching gloves again.
There he goes, nice left, followed by a kick. He's here in the clinch by Maitland. Good right hand. Check and body kick. Smashing kicks by Connor. Stop!
Interesting, no sweeps. Neither guy's been able to get a sweep or dominate in that clinch game. It's very, very even.
Maitland trying to stay long. Connor's got some power.
Both these boys leading with some forearms and some elbows. They've got to be a little bit careful here.
Good shot by Connor. Maitland's just walking into in range. Good uppercut. Nice shot. Maitland goes into a finish.
Oh.
Good push kick here by Connor. Here comes Maitland. Good move.
Both boys tough as nails, putting it all out there.
Time!
Second round down. Man, I love watching these fights when the round feels like it goes for about 25 seconds. That is just full-on entertainment from start to finish. Both boys putting everything into it. Big knees, big kicks, big punches. Clinch work is awesome. Both of them getting on the inside on that. But what a great fight.
No doubt. I think at the moment. Connor's doing a very good job with that right kick to the body of David. And it's being effective because every time he ends up a combination and gets distance, he launches that right kick and he's going to land and make a big effect on Mady. He's rushing into that clinch.
Seconds down, here we go. Last round, boys, I'm going to put it all on, I can imagine. Corners would have told them how close this all is. They're both going to have to make a statement here to be able to get it out.
Good jabs.
Connor wanted to go in there after the clinch. I think many of those knees are connecting, but just that right body kick, right, has worked for him this whole fight so far. A lot of power. I mean, Maitland's walking through it and eating it, but once again, kind of happy to dirty box and clinch, chew some time up. Maitland with the hands on the hips coming out of that now. The gas tank's empty. Connor still coming forward. Connor still coming forward. The boys are putting everything into it. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Great work by both guys. Once again, it's going to be pretty hard. Try to pick a winner out of these two. Connor extremely aggressive in that third round. They obviously gave him the message. Nick and Dan have probably said to his ear, mate, it's pretty close on this. You need to come out and wow the judges. He came out very, very strong in that clinch and really impressed with those knees, even if a few of them did land probably a little bit lower than they should. But Maitland showed. Sitting here shaking his head at me. He doesn't think he's got the win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the scorecards are in. We have a winner in the blue corner!
Body kicks were money for him all day, and I think ultimately that's what paid off here.
Yeah, well, that just pays, especially as we talked about previously. These short rounds. If you can get aggressive, if you can start teeing off, if you get a bit of a rhythm about it, then you can come away with the win.
2 more fights.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 fights left for this evening's proceedings. This, however, will be the last Muay Thai bout for tonight, scheduled for 3 rounds. Can I please get you guys to make some noise for your fighter coming out of the red corner, Jasmine
Ranaki.
We got the girls coming out. She wants to fight in the UFC. She actually loves one of our TFC fighters, which is Chelsea Hackett. She looks up to Chelsea, and Thug Rose is the other one that she's a big fan of in the UFC. So that's her inspiration. She's 24 years of age, she's got 2 kids at home. She moved here from New Zealand in February of 2023, came here to TFC, and as I said, has that dream of fighting in the UFC one day.
And her opponent fighting out of the blue corner, put your hands together for Charmaine Lau!
Charmaine's a truck driver, tough as absolute nails, does long route travel from the East Coast all the way up East Coast of Australia. So she's certainly got that attention that you need and that hard work ethic. She's actually, if you go to talk to her, she's extremely unassuming and mild-mannered, but she She's been doing a lot of privates with Dan, and I've been watching her, and when she does those, and all the, her kicks are textbook, absolutely beautiful. So it's going to be a really, really good fight to watch. And as I said, both these girls, co-main event, big show, lots of support here, people watching online.
Awesome. They're both ready, no doubt.
Betty giving them their final instructions. Said co-main event of the night.
Well, co-main event between Jasmine Ronaki, red gloves, and Charmaine Lau, blue gloves. Jasmine coming in with some quick hands.
Betty just giving her a warning about Jasmine dropping the head down. Would have been an accidental knee if it connected, but still, Jasmine has to try to keep herself steady, keep her head up. Jasmine trying to get inside of those punches. Both girls showing some great technique.
Going in, throwing in, 1, 2, 3. Good defense here by Jasmine. Nice. Good kick by Charmaine. Also with some punches. Jasmine to boxing range.
Time!
Great round. Great round. Very technically astute from both girls. I think Jasmine probably has to try to close that distance a little bit. But yeah, very, very even fight. Thanks, Terry, for your comments online. I don't know which one's DC and which one's Joe Rogan.
I'm the in shape DC. Those knees to keep her away. Good hands.
Let's make some noise for these ladies, DFC!
Steps in, Jasmine.
Just got to put it all on the line now. Go aggressive. Close that distance. Get inside. Put some punches in. Jasmine doing everything she can to try to win this round and win this fight.
10 seconds.
Girl's going to throw everything at it. Oh, great fight, technical. Well done.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another split decision. What a winner! This time from the blue corner!
And we're on to our main event, ladies and gentlemen.
Just waiting on Johnny to get here. We're all about to get car sick watching this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. The last fight for this evening is in the discipline of boxing, scheduled for 3 rounds. Please make some noise and put your hands together for the red corner fighter, Eleventh.
Tell us about it.
He's 22 years of age. He's lost 10 kilos during this. He's born in Fiji.
Nice.
He's been in Australia since the age of 7. He's got 5 siblings. He joins the TFC boxing team not long ago.
Nice.
And I think he's sold a hell of a lot of tickets.
Yeah, no doubt. This place is buzzing. We're very excited to see this man, Albert, make his way to the ring.
On an angle.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, please make an extra big round of noises for the blue team, Tarapana!
It's going to square this. That'll do, Johnny. Keep it there. All right, apologies to everyone online for the stream. It's our first time doing it. Let's talk about Jared. It's obviously the main event. He's super keen for this. He's known to bring a crowd. He's looking to try to get in the pocket and get a touch on early. Also, the feedback was that he was the hardest worker in the camp.
Nice.
So he got the MVP. He got the MVP from Dan for the boxing in the blue team. So.
Nice. Yeah, no doubt he's going in here for our main event. 3 2-minute rounds. Albert.
Main event, boys aren't looking at each other. There's no eye contact in this. Here we go, our main event. Both boys technically proficient in this.
Just snapping those jabs out there, moving in and out, quick feet. tight behind his guard. Slowly creeping in.
Boom!
1-1-2.
Albert trying to close distance. Every time he gets in close, he's getting tagged.
Step into that in range, you know, punches behind him, getting tagged. Good jabs here by Albert. Jazz is looking to counter. 1-2 by Jazz. Good defense by Albert, steps in.
Guard there hasn't really found a way through that guard
Good
yet.
jab. Right hand over the top by Albert. Jazz chin is straight up in the air. He's got to be careful.
Make some noise for your fighters, TFC!
Punch is starting to get a little bit loose. Started nice and tired. The jab was flying out there. Starting to get a little bit tired. You see those hands starting to drop. Punches coming from odd angles.
1-2 by Albert. Yeah, to the body. Just putting on that pressure.
Beautiful work. Albert shoulder rolling through majority of those punches. I don't think his high guard was extremely good. Technically very, very proficient. His feet positioning excellent. That jab started working for him in that second half of that round. He just kind of weathered the storm to start with, and then I think ended up taking the round, to be honest with those. That last kind of 30 seconds. Interesting to see how Jar comes out into this second round. He stays aggressive. Nick Kepu's over there, trying to get him to stay close, trying to get him to pop that jab a little bit more, rather than that head being rolling back and all the rest of it. So,
second round.
Boys touch gloves for the second round. You can see Nick's had a conversation with Jar during that round. You can see his hands a little bit tighter. The guard's inside.
Just sniping them in there. Another one. Right hand. Parry into the right, pop.
Oh, beautiful boxing.
He's using lots of those. This is his probing jabs. Goes down and then the right big one. Switching stances here, Albert. Now we see an interesting exchange and switches again.
Albert really very, very comfortable with his range, but he's getting tagged now. I think Jar needs to just be patient with it. He sees that opening, he's going for it hard straight away, but he's getting technically outboxed when it comes to these exchanges.
Good job here by Albert, just closing that distance and just cutting him off so nice. Just cutting him off so nice. Always keeping him on his back foot.
Jar needs to stay tight on that. His punches are getting a bit loose.
Good straight left.
And Albert just picking him apart.
Good jab. Right
Big
hand.
shot.
Left hand.
That's where the patience comes in. He's sitting there, he's finding his range, he's finding his space, and then hits him with the big one.
Yeah, looking to respond. Sniped. Right hand.
Wow, great round, great round. Jar with some big shots there, but he's getting loose on that, and Albert's just picking him apart technically with that boxing. That jab is working for him, that straight left was coming through that guard.
The last round is upon us. I have a special announcement to make. Once the fight is over, can we please not all rush out together at the same time? can you please do us a favour and grab your chair and take it down the back so we can stack them up nice and neatly, please? That'd be amazing. Thank you very much.
There you go. Alcadel's giving some instructions. I think they're 2 rounds up. I think they feel very, very confident with the fight as it's being played out now.
Albert looking very fresh here. The guy's got some work to do if he wants to win this fight.
Better get a little touch up into the third. You just hopefully the crowd can get loud.
Albert takes center stage, goes right back to work. The body. Right hand. Nice. Good jabs here by Albert.
Jar reaching with that overhand.
Albert switches stances, goes southpaw, back to orthodox. Here he goes, jab, jab, stepping into that range, just cut and drop every time. Jar responds, steps back, here it comes. Switches stances.
Hands are down, Jar's hands are down, it can pick him apart. There it is, he's teeing off on him. Jar's feet all over the place. He needs to get some patience back in. He's trying to land that bomb.
Good jabs here by Albert, just putting on that pressure, stalling him and cutting him off so well.
Oh, Albert rolling with those punches. Getting that jab popping out there. He's going to finish this fight well. Get the crowd noise here.
Jar throwing bombs, stepping in 2-3, hands low, just going at it. Albert still disciplined, high guard, walking him down. They trade into the last second. 10 seconds, here we go. Last 10.
Jar's thrown in. He's pointing to the ground. He wants it. They both want it. They both want a smash. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Woo! What a great finish to the fight.
Putting on a show for TFC Fight Night 4. Unbelievable.
Great finish, boys. Rounded off the night. Absolutely beautiful. Obviously, we still have to get a winner out of this, Diego.
So good. What a fight.
Boys replicating the BMF title in the UFC, pointing to the ground, center of the ring. Let's go, boys, let's go. And they went for it.
No, Ben wanted to take a step back. Very entertaining, very skilled. No wonder why they're the main event here tonight.
Super entertaining. Great technique.
We haven't got the winner yet, guys. Just keep it down a little bit. Shit.
Here we go to the center, to the judges' scorecard for the final fight of the night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the scorecards are in. Your final winner for tonight, coming from the blue corner, the red corner, the red corner.
Oh, we nearly finished the night with some big controversy there. Oh, everyone, half the crowd went up and decided there might be some riots. There might be some rioting happening soon. I think we're gonna...
Albert showed his skill tonight. Extremely well-rounded, tricky stances, going back, going forward, high guard, head movement.
On behalf of everyone at TFC,
Very,
thank
very
you
well
very much
done.
for coming out and enjoying the show. Please get your chair and take it down to the back to help us step them, please. And safe drive home.
And that rounds up Fight Night 4. Diego, my brother, thank you so much for your time. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream online. Until we do it again, my friend.
We will definitely do it again. I hope you guys enjoyed, and that's it for me.
That's it for me as well. We're out. See you later.
See ya. Ciao.